by the sound of your heartbeat. My soul is overwhelmed, I find it hard to be discreet. I feel your presence in the room, the way it's killing me is a murder. It's unheard of, let's take the love imprisoned in us and let it go. The lights out, I feel you, you're inside, but this room, you're close by, I can't move, paralyzed at the sight of you. You walk up, your hands out, I stand out, my guard's down, you whisper in my ear, paralyzed at the sight of you. 'Cause you give us something coming out of sight. And it's true, no one can discover all your lies, all your lies. All the way to the midnight hour. All the way we go, we go. All the way, we're gonna fly out and run it wild until the midnight hour. The lights out, I feel you, you're inside, but this room, you're close by, I can't move, paralyzed at the sight of you. You walk up, your hands out, I stand up, my guard's down, you whisper in my ear, paralyzed at the sight of you. 'Cause you give us something coming out of sight. And it's true, no one can discover all your lies, all your lies. that sugar sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat. Destined by the motion. Loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat, keep it on repeat. Destined by the motion, loving this devotion. Ooh, that sugar. All I want is satisfaction. Make a move, baby, you got nothing to lose. Give me that, give me that, give me that good reaction. Gonna make it right, little like an offer I can't refuse. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat, keep it on repeat. Destined by the motion, loving this devotion. Ooh, that sugar Ooh, that sugar Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat, keep it on repeat. Destined by the motion, loving this devotion. Ooh, that sugar, just my kind of heat. Ooh, that sugar. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. See, I've been thinking a million things I want to say. Now I'm looking in your eyes, but I'm wandering to your lips. See, I'm trying to keep it cool while I'm hovering for the kiss. 'Cause I've been eating you like old-fashioned on slice, sweet like daiquiri with strawberry crushed ice. Know you like a margarita. that sugar sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion, just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat, destined by the motion, loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high. I've been thinking a million things I want to say. Now I'm looking in your eyes, but I'm wandering to your lips. See, I'm trying to keep it cool while I'm hovering for the kiss. 'Cause I've been needing you like old-fashioned on slice, sweet like daiquiri with strawberry crushed ice. Know you like a margarita with the hot spice. Love the taste of paradise. No, it's never been the right time, like we're holding back the storyline. And I'm waiting at the end of the night, thinking of you. Took your number from a friend, but I never call. I never call. I never call. I started writing a DM, didn't sleep at all. Not awake that night. And every time I go out, I'm looking around to see you there. Where are you? And my heart skips beating when your perfume's in the air. 'Cause I've been needing you like old-fashioned on slice, sweet like daiquiri with strawberry crushed ice. Know you like a margarita with the hot spice. Love the taste of paradise. Yes, you do. No, it's never that sugar sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat. Testify the motion. Loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time. Taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights. I've got to run this show. You are See, I've been thinking a million things I want to say. Now I'm looking in your eyes, but I'm wandering to your lips. See, I'm trying to keep it cool while I'm hovering for the kiss. 'Cause I've been needing you like old-fashioned orange slice, sweet like daiquiri with strawberry crushed ice. Know you like a margarita that sugar sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat. Tested by the motion. Loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time. Taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights. I've got to run this show. You always take me so high. You always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe. You're like a centerfold. Ooh, that sugar. See, I've been thinking a million things I want to say. Now I'm looking in your eyes, but I'm wandering to your lips. See, I'm trying to keep it cool while I'm hovering for the kiss. 'Cause I've been eating you like old-fashioned orange slice, sweet like daiquiri with strawberry crushed ice. Know you like a margarita. to the midnight hour. All the way we go, we go. All the way, we're gonna fly out and run it wild until the midnight hour. The lights out, I feel you, you're inside of this room, you're close by, I can't move, paralyzed at the sight of you. You walk up, your hands out, I stand up, my guard's down, you whisper in my ear, paralyzed at the sight of you. 'Cause you give us something coming out of sight. And it's true, no one can discover all your lies, all your lies.
Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion, just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat, tested by the motion, loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that sugar that move, baby, you got nothing to lose. Give me that, give me that, give me that good reaction. Gonna make it right, little like an offer I can't refuse. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that's really sweet.
See, I've been thinking a million things I want to say. Now I'm looking in your eyes, but I'm wandering to your lips. See, I'm trying to keep it cool while I'm hovering for the kiss. 'Cause I've been eating you like old-fashioned orange slice, sweet like daiquiri with strawberry crushed ice. Know you like a margarita.
have a go for main engine start. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good morning and welcome to the SSL Gold Cup Finals series, the Football World Cup in sailing. Today is day number 2 of the quarterfinals here in Las Palmas de Gran Canaria, and the leaders currently in fleet number 1 is Great Britain. In fleet number 2 is Hungary. Fleet number 3 is Australia, and fleet number 4 is Italy. Today's weather forecast, we should be seeing a light day, perhaps with a little thermic breeze helping us out during the day. We should be seeing the wind coming out of 30 to 65 degrees north with about 1 meter waves. But that's enough for me here at the pitman position. Let's go to Raquel as she's standing by at the race village.
Buenos dias from the race village. It's day 2 of this quarterfinal round, and I'm here with Eric Monen, leader of Team Switzerland, and fresh from last night sunset regatta. That was a very well done job from the race committee. We pulled that out of the head like that, and you are already ready to go back on the water. So what's the plan for today?
Today we have some little things to improve. Definitely, was not our best race yesterday. We also see that in these tricky conditions, you just don't have to miss any opportunity. We have a lot of little details to make better, and that's the work for today.
Well, I think Eric means that yesterday was really difficult condition, very hard to read the race course. The wind was very light, and there was not actually a favorite side. I am afraid we'll find similar condition for today.
Yeah, we're expecting a bit this similar conditions, and that's why we need to have an open mind, take whatever hits us, and make with what we have, and not trying to get something we will not have, and that's a bit mentally a bit difficult, because you always want to make the perfect race, but in these conditions you will go through difficult situations, and any of the 4 teams will have that.
Yes. I think if we can sum it up, it's keep it simple, right?
Yeah, keep it simple, but also trying really to push the luck hitting you.
Well, let's hope the luck pushes us all, and we have some good racing, some more breeze than what we expect, right?
Yeah. Let's hope for that. And but anyway, we're ready for whatever comes.
We're all ready.
Race 1, Fleet 4 saw a very even start for all boats. Italy went left, Lithuania went right. Italy managed to get to the weather mark first, twice in a row. However, Spain hadn't said their last words as they came back strong on the last downwind leg, but it was too little too late as the Italians managed to find the slightest puff of wind, crossing the finish line first.
Congratulations to the crew, because they sailed very well. The boat was very difficult. I promise you, it was a nightmare in certain moment, because at a certain point you need to sail with the breeze. You cannot follow the others, or at least not too much. So I think that we did a nice job, a nice maneuver. Michele drove the boat very well, and I hope that we keep going like that, and that we learn from today in order to try to sail even smoother tomorrow.
In the end, it was Italy first, Spain second, Switzerland third, Lithuania fourth. Hello, good morning, or rather, shall I say, good afternoon, everybody, as we have been waiting for the wind to come, and it has finally arrived. I am here with Robert Hopkins. Robert, thank you very much for joining us today.
Another handshake.
And we are ready to get racing underway here. So, before we get out onto the water, let's take a quick look here at the match board for today. So you see here, we are at the quarterfinals, and we are starting today with the fleet number 4, which is at the bottom of your screen. That is Switzerland, Lithuania, Italy, and Spain. And we will have the rest of, hopefully the rest of sailing this afternoon, as we'll have a fleet, and then we'll be followed by the following fleets. Now, let's take a look here at the team comparisons. On top left-hand side of your screen is Team Switzerland, the Helvetic Lakers, SSL ranked number 12, and they're weighing in at 723 kilos. To the right of that is Lithuania, powered by Skandagra, SSL ranked number 37, and they're weighing in at 721 kilos. And the captain of that team is Rakas Milavicius. Bottom left-hand side is Team Italy, the Gladiators, SSL ranked number 3. Team weighing in at 725 kilos. The captain of that team is number 10, Vascos Vascotto. And to the bottom right is Team Spain, La Armada, SSL ranked number 5. Team weighing in at 657 kilos. The captain of that team is Luis Doreste. And now let's listen to the team's national anthems.
L'Italia se desta del municipio se cita la testa dove la vittoria ritorna di Roma il Dio la creò. Fratelli d'Italia, l'Italia se resta, nel municipio se cinta la testa, dove la vittoria riporta il Dio, che schiava di Roma il Dio la creò. Già corte, siamo pronti alla morte, siamo pronti alla morte, l'Italia siamo pronti alla morte, siamo pronti alla morte, l'Italia chiamò. Sì!
And those were the team national anthems. Now let's take a look at who will be sailing on the boat as we'll go through this relatively quickly as we want to get out onto the water and see what's going on. Captain of Team Switzerland is Eric Monin, as you see him at the helm right there. And fun fact, we have as a trimmer, we have Simon Brugger. He has won the European match racing tour. So that is a couple interesting facts for Switzerland. Let's move on to Lithuania, as the tactician and captain of the team for this team is Rokas Milevičius. And at the helm we have Raimondas Šugdinis. And we continue on next with Team Italy. The tactician here on this boat is Vasco Vascotto. He is a 27 times world champion. And perhaps we could talk about on the mainsail just in front of him is Alberto Bolzan, who is a 9-time world champion in several different classes and has participated twice in the Volvo Ocean Race in the past couple years. Let's move on. Team Spain, the captain of this team is Luis Doreste. He is the captain. He will not be sailing on this boat. Trimmer number 2 is Nico Rodriguez. He has a bronze medal in the 470 class and Tokyo. He was second at the World Championships, and he has won the European Championships in the 470 class. Just there you go. We could name all of them. There are so many medals on all of these boats, but we just don't have time. We have 2 minutes and 35 seconds left before the start of this race. Now, let's take a look here at the provisional overall. So we've had one race. Italy won yesterday, so that puts them with 4 points. Spain 3, Switzerland 2, Lithuania 1. And now let's take a look here at the race course. As you see, we start at the bottom with the start. We zigzag our way up. That's called tacking, as we make it up to mark number 1. Then we go around the offset, back down through the gates. This is where we've seen a lot of action all these last couple weeks. And then back up to mark number 3 and down to the finish line. We are about to go live here as we have 1 minute and 38 seconds. Here we go with the live images as we see Team Italy getting ready for the start right here, as today is a light wind day. And the wind has just come in, so hopefully that wind will pick up. As you see, it's a nice, beautiful day. There's Team Switzerland in the back as we are 1 minute away from the starting line. It's really interesting to see what... Whoa! There comes Lithuania right there. Oh, as Italy stops the Lithuanian boat, putting them up head to wind right there. So that's going to be slowing everybody down. Looks like Spain is out in front of everybody right now and not getting caught up in that whole mess back there with 47 seconds left to go. Here we go. That's 3 boat lengths right there for the Lithuanian team. That's what those fingers mean right up there. Just telling them the distance there is to the line, and 30 seconds left to go. So they're going to have to bear away and get those boats to start moving. As you see, it's light wind conditions, so it does take a little bit of time to get them moving. Right, Robert? I mean, we saw that last time as once they get moving, then they're on. But 10 seconds right here until we get started. As we are looking here, we are in the camera boat, which is just behind the race committee. So let's take a look as line will open. There it is. That green checkered flag means that the line is open, and we see right there as we are perfectly lined up on the line that it's a clear start for everybody. And it looks like the Italians have taken the best start. Perhaps Spain as well has probably gotten a very good start. They were kind of covered by the Italian boat as they go around. They go in front of the pin. I believe that Italy did get a little bit better of a start here. Is the Swiss right in front of us, so they decided to tack off and go off to the right. So a good clean start for everybody here as we have our first race of the day for our fleet number 4, as we see Italy, Spain, Lithuania, and Switzerland get racing underway.
Yeah, Spain and Italy didn't conflict there. They chose different ends of the line. See, Spain owned the pin end of the line from the beginning, and Italy, for some reason, wanted to take the windward end, the committee boat end. In theory, Italy's ahead, but in the long term, it's not bad to be where Spain is in light air, because every time there's a wave or a lack of wind, the Italians will want to put their bow down, as we see right now, to accelerate, and they'll be sagging into the Spanish.
We're seeing a little bit of pressure right here. Very interesting to have this drone shot. Ladies and gentlemen, what you're seeing right now is something a little bit special, because the guys on the boats, they won't have that same perspective we have from being so high up there. And so we're seeing that wind kind of on the left-hand side. Imagine that these guys are only perhaps 2 meters above the surface of the water? At the most. At the most. So interesting. We just saw a little bit of wind on that left-hand side right there. You see how, so the way we can tell the wind is we're looking for those dark spots. And that's where we see that the wind touches the water and it makes little waves. And that's how we can tell that there's wind.
Right. So basically Spain led Italy to pressure. Italy sagged into Spain, or vice versa. You could say that Spain was able to close the gap with Italy, and Italy's been forced to tack away. So the first move goes to Spain. However, they're splitting. So Spain is ahead in theory. Is that Spain there? Yeah. Okay. So what they did is Spain tacked to stay with them. Now they're in the. We've just done a mirror where now Spain has a hard time surviving there. But they don't want to let Italy get far away and lose touch with them in light air. Maybe we should listen to the audio.
Let's listen on board here. All you fans from Italy will turn up the sound here on the onboard as Italy speaks. Of course now they're quiet. But that tells us also. We see the boat accelerating right there, and you speak Italian, Robert.
I think we switched over to Spanish. I'm hearing Spain talk about going high.
You can see the concentration on these boats in any case, and sometimes them not speaking also is a great sign of what is going on that boat.
Right. Generally, it means there's no decision to make other than go as fast as possible, and everyone's on the same tack. This is a sail trim moment. There are two loops of people talking. There's a tactical loop and there's a sail trim loop. Some people participate in one, others in both. Those loops came from America's Cup sailing, where you'd literally be on a different radio channel on your headsets on board the boat. So you could be, and there's a third loop, which is boat handling. Now here, everybody's close, and there's no need for, or even allowance for wearing headsets if you're sailing. But that started this culture of organizing the conversations on the boat very efficiently.
Remember, Robert Hopkins here, joined me in the studio, has been 5 times to the America's Cup and has pretty much done all of the different positions. You've been a sailor, you've been a designer of some of the boats, you've been a coach, so you've seen pretty much all of the aspects. Really interesting information that you guys are getting firsthand here from Robert Hopkins from the USA, but now living in Gran Canaria.
Right. This time, right now I'm Spanish, having seen the Americans come, and we're into the seeded teams here, the power teams. Tacking, girando.
Notice how it's a nice, smooth tack as they're trying to really keep as much speed as possible. And they know that if they turn that steering wheel a little too abruptly, then it'll slow the boat down. So really trying to be smooth on that boat. And tell us a little bit about adjusting those sails, as you worked also with the sail makers, North Sail. What are they trying to do down there? Like, perhaps you can explain a little bit about sail shape.
Well, generally in light air, you make your sail full, and heavy air, you make it flat to shed power. But when it's very light, you can't let it be too full because there's not that much power in the wind to extract from it. So they're in this crazy situation of flattening out and opening their sails. They don't want to ask more from the wind that it has to give them. Italy's tacked to cover Spain and Lithuania. Let's listen. These are Italians. Ooh, Italians in a hole.
Look at that angle difference right there.
Italians in a hole. They've got their main
look at their
very
main,
aggressively
their boom
trimmed.
is really way up,
Yeah.
and in order to be able to put a twist in the main, as you guys look up at the top of that mainsail right there, you'll see that main opening up, doing
Not
exactly
enough.
what Robert was saying, is to let that air flow through the through and around the sail.
See the pressure that the Spanish are tacking in. This is ugly for Italy this minute. I would have asked Italy to ease the main a little. It's over trimmed and too deep.
So that difference that
Listen,
we were
Italians.
Vasco Viscotto right here.
There you go. Saw Vasco gesturing with his right hand. He's trying to estimate their course when they finish this tack to port.
So, Robert, we have another Italian out on the water.
We sure do.
Let's go and check in with Rachele. Rachele, what's going on out there? Are you seeing any wind?
Buongiorno. Not much wind, to be honest. I don't, where we are, and just ahead of Team Lithuania, I don't think we have more than 3 knots. And it doesn't look much better than this, where the other teams are. And it's more than patchy. I mean, the patches are patches of wind rather than patches of no wind. So, I mean, at the moment, from here up to the top mark, it really looks almost glassy, especially where we are at the moment. So, well, I heard the committee with Pietro Fantoni saying that there is new wind coming. we will see who will take it first. But that wind is far away from my point of view, and these teams are, I mean, it's going to take a long while before they get to the ley line and to the top mark. It's going to be a struggle. It's a struggle to watch. And yeah, there is a line of wind coming, but it's really far. It's really far, guys. I don't know.
Well, Raquel, we've already done 60% of this speed, so time is flying. It's so interesting watching this racing. They might as well be going 100 miles an hour as far as I'm concerned. This is a great race.
So we are 900 meters away from the windward mark. We are here on the first beat. And very light conditions, but we see that the boats are moving. I'll look at this great image that we have to the top of your screen. You see that new wind. That's the wind that Raquel was telling us about. So that wind is coming. And of course, it's going to be coming down the race course. I'm sure those guys are seeing it out there, and they want to be the first ones to get to it. So thanks guys in the studio for showing us that great shot right there. Really interesting for us here behind the screen to be able to have a great idea. And you guys, with all these cameras on board, you guys are really getting a good idea of what's going on all around the race course.
Basically, pressure will fill in for the Spanish before the Italians, from what I saw there.
Look at how high that boom is and how high that main sheet track is.
Yep, that's good.
Really high, huh?
Yeah, that's good. They are, it's too complicated to describe, but that's where it belongs, in this light air. So you have a very twisty open sail. There's the shot of the twist. The mainsail. Tacking.
Wow, these drone shots are great. They're really able to put into image what we're talking about.
Right.
As we see a lot of those teams, it almost makes us kind of want to whisper to
I know.
not make too many
This is
waves.
a nail biter, I tell you.
So we are 500 and about 550 meters away now from the windward mark, as Spain is currently our leader with 110 meters lead over Italy. And I just saw in the tracking that we have Team Switzerland, which is kind of making a comeback, as we haven't been really looking at them so much. But somehow they got back into the middle of the race course, and slowly but surely, quietly making their way back. Javi Plaza right there, an Olympian. He's trimming that big Genoa. That's the biggest sail they have for going upwind. There's Chuni.
Question here is, can Italy lay the windward mark? Are they going to be able to round the mark without tacking again? I don't know. If they have to tack again and Spain does not, that's going to mean another 2 boat lengths lost to Italy. They'll be tacking twice, once to port and back to starboard, while Spain just goes straight in. Ooh, boy, they're down there.
Oh, we see also right there, a little bit of an angle difference. Looks like Spain perhaps now. Look at that, making a little bit more of a bow wave than the Italian boat. Perhaps them getting into that pressure first. So that pressure getting down to the, look at that, 3 people hiking.
2.5 people, one of them Sylvia Mas, who doesn't weigh a ton. In fact, the Spanish have 10 on the boat to meet the weight limit, where most people have only 9.
As we listen on board.
You heard a countdown there, 3, 2, 1. They were counting down to a pressure coming into the boat so that the 2 sail trimmers in the helm could coordinate their reaction to that puff. You can see the patch of wind on the water that Raquel was referring to.
So we're 125 meters away from the windward mark as we see Team Spain here that is getting ready to put up the kite as they are going to bear away.
Ooh, here come those two tacks from Italy. That's expensive doing that because the second tack, they won't even be up to speed when they have to tack back again.
So great move for Spain right there, able to lay the mark as they are slowly setting up their spinnaker. Now, as long as they keep on working on that spinnaker and keep bringing it out, hoisting it, there will be no penalties. If they somehow stop doing that, then the jury on the water will give them a penalty. Here we go, Spain doing a great hoist and a great drop right there as we see them going around the offset mark and getting that asymmetrical spinnaker up, and they are away as we now are looking back at the Italian team on that beam reach, about to get to the offset mark as we see the bowman right there getting ready and holding the spinnaker as the rest of the team, there we go, the rest of the team now hoisting the spinnaker, as you'll see him, great hoist right there and a very fast drop on the Italian team. So good job right there, both of those teams, absolutely perfect textbook hoists.
There's a pressure check. Now, if you look beyond the Italians, you could argue that there's better pressure on course right on this run, potentially coming in. But the question is, will that patch of dark water in the upper right of the screen actually move onto the course, or are the boats sailing so fast downwind that it'll never catch up with them?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? This wind is just now coming down, so the bottom part of the race course will not be as full as this upper part right here.
The boats are sailing twice the speed of the wind right now.
So we are looking now at the Swiss team here, which has just come to the windward mark. As they are also now on their beam reach, getting ready to hoist the spinnaker as they go around. And look at that, a jibe right now for the Italians, or not.
Fail.
What was that?
That was a fail. I don't know why that happened.
What was that? All right, looks like the Swiss there doing a good job at getting that spinnaker up and dropping. Yeah, so I don't know what happened on that Italian boat. We didn't see it really. We just sort of saw an attempt to jibe, and then they went back. Oh, what's going on? Oh, no. Oh, a drop line problem right there on Team Lithuania. Oh, no. So that's going to cost them dearly. Now they need to get that spinnaker down and not cut the line. The last team that cut the line ended up by getting disqualified for wrecking the equipment on the boat. This is very detrimental right there to them, as you see that spinnaker is not being able to. It kind of looks like it's ripped, doesn't it?
It does. I hope not. I think it's just tension between the two patches. This is where you need leadership on the foredeck. Someone has to tell everybody, this is what we're going to do. And that's it.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Lithuania once again in trouble. We saw them yesterday getting into a fourth place, as we've seen them at the top of the leaderboard every single day since now, up to now. So tough break right here. What's going on with that sail?
Looks fine on the computer.
Yeah, it looks great. The computer's doing a good job. Spain and Italy out in front have just jibed and looking to go to course right.
Italy has gained 20 meters in the last very small bit, so they are carrying that pressure that we saw down to the Spanish. That's not fun when you're leading on a run and the boat behind you is carrying pressure down to you.
All right, Lithuania looks like they've sorted out their issue right there.
Yeah.
You can see both those spinnakers nice and full. So very interesting here as we are seeing both of our leaders, Spain and Italy, going off to the course right, where is exactly what is happening, Robert. You said there was more pressure on the right. They're going off to the right.
I think what we saw when this Italian had a truncated jibe is they may have been trying to fake a jibe to lure the Spanish into jibing earlier. They had to cut it. Then the Spanish jibed when the Italians were slow, and the Italians responded by covering. A lot of fiddling around there, but the bottom line is that the Italians have better pressure.
On the mainsail right there, you're seeing the number 2, Alberto Bolzan. He's 9 times world champion in the Melges 24 class, Melges 32, Maxi.
Italians are talking about pressure descending to them. Saying they're asking to head up slightly, appoggiare, to load up the sails by heading up a little bit. Saying that's as far down as we can go. They've asked the boys to squash the boat flat, to accelerate it with their weight on the foredeck.
That lead on the Spanish boat right there, not getting any bigger, but not really getting any smaller either. So it's they're managing to avoid the rollover from the Italian boat. So Spain doing a good job staying out in front. There you see 430 meters as we're getting down to the leeward gates, and here it is, our Team Switzerland and Lithuania off to the right-hand side of your screen right there.
Leaders are now in the center of the course, equal distance on either tack to the gate.
It'll be interesting once we get back onto the Swiss boat on the onboard, as they are quite a talkative boat. We'll be able to tell you what's going on there as they speak in French.
The Italians carried that pressure down and it closed from 100 to 80 meters. And then when the pressure reached the Spanish stretched it from 80 to 100.
So we are getting closer and closer to the leeward gate, 250 some odd meters to until we get down to the leeward gate. Remember, this is a crucial moment in the race, as when you know, anything could really happen down here. However, with both of these teams, we've seen just every single move being absolutely impeccable. This is also the moment where we will find out if there is some sort of a course change. Perhaps we will have a sound signal that will be given to us by the race committee. So let's find out as we get down here, 170 meters now to the leeward gates. Let's see what kind of tactics they will have.
Spanish are driving for the gate here.
Good pressure here as I'm looking up at the top of the screen.
Italians are...
Where would you go, Robert?
Well, I would just worry about getting anywhere right now. The Italians have pressure. Spanish driving a low.
Sound signal right there.
Yeah.
So there you go. There is a change of course.
Opportunity called 3 lengths. Spinnaker jib up. Look how much the Italians have gained here. Times are still soaking down to the Spanish. I don't know which gate anybody's going to select here.
So the Spanish boat here has the right of way, as they are the leeward boats.
Right.
Perhaps the Spanish are going to go course right here.
Yep.
So it looks like they're doing a sort of kiwi drop. All right, that spinnaker's touching the water just a little bit, but it's not going to be a big problem. As they've gone wide, you may ask, why did they go so wide? Well, it's to carry that speed. What a great drop right there. As Team Spain now on their way back up the course here. Let's take a look at the Italians here in the background as they do a leeward drop. A classic drop right here as they bring the spinnaker back underneath the Genoa and slowly make their way around the buoy. We just saw the top of it right there go around the boat. There it is. So a slight lead for the Spanish boat. Looks like 23 seconds. The Spaniards have decided to go off to the right-hand side. The Italians have decided to split off to the left. Let's see what happens as they come back together. But right now in the middle of your screen is Team Switzerland as they are now making their way to the leeward gates. And there is the Spanish team that just put in attack. They did perhaps a little bit more pressure on that left-hand side.
Yes. A lot of distance between. There's far more distance laterally between the two leaders than there is up and down. The tight one. Pretty glassy down here at the bottom compared to the top. You get the impression that closer to shore, the wind is just damming and stagnating in front of the cliffs. And out farther from the shore, where at the windward mark, there's a little better free flow pressure.
It's an interesting race course where we see pressure, wind pressure, which is different from the bottom to the bottom, from the top to the bottom of the course. Here we go on board with Team Switzerland as they're about to drop the kite. Looks like a standard drop right there for the Swiss. Now we've seen them before have some issues dropping that kite. Looks like I'm not seeing anything in particular, which is a very good sign. And that's a good job on Team Switzerland right there because they really drop that kite quite late. And oftentimes teams struggle with that by doing a late maneuver. Looks like Switzerland right there put in a late maneuver, but got it done really well. So no issues right there for the Swiss boat as they go around the leeward gates. And as we take a look now at the Lithuanian boat coming in. Now they're a little bit behind. They had problems putting up their spinnaker as we saw a retrieval line issue, or at least what seemed to be a retrieval line issue.
Major cross coming here. Spain looking to be ahead.
Very interesting. Remember we said we'll see what happens when the boats come back together. And look at that. The Italian boat now very, very close to the Spanish boat. So it looks like it was the Italians that went off to the correct side. Got some more pressure. Definitely looks like they're moving faster than the Spanish boat right there.
Yeah, they had to bear away to go behind Spain. That made them accelerate. So they were on geometrically a length behind because they had to pass behind them, but they've popped out the new side with all that extra momentum. Who's going the right way? Let's listen.
Robert, let's check in with Raquel and see what she has to say.
Well, Jan, I can only say I'm loving this because these two teams have been going back and forth for the past few weeks. They have talked about this moment for really a long time, and the fight they promised to us, it's actually happening. They're two amazing teams, and it's so good. We're so lucky to see them battling it out here on the water, especially, well, I'm going to regret having said that, but especially with this very light wind because it's tricky, and the real talent of the tacticians come up. And Italy is choosing the right, but Spain has just matched them. So they must be seeing something. It's the same kind of wind that my driver Orlando, very talented local sailor from Gran Canaria, is seeing. He has just told me more pressure on the right. So I trust him, and yes, I think he might be right. But I think the Italians are maybe thinking of tacking. I don't know. We're basically on board with them.
They're definitely tacking, Raquel.
I mean, we're here. We're like 10 meters away. Yeah.
Vasco got all excited, and then he put up his hands up. He gave the stop sign.
Vasco right now getting exciting, standing up right there. Yeah, so you know something's going on right there. He's he looks like he put up his hands and saying, "Oh, we've got some signs right there from Vasco." Now either he's getting frustrated or he's saying, "Go forward, go forward." This is great. Number 10 right there, captain of the team. Remember, guys, this man right here has won 27 times the World Championship. And when he starts to stand up, and this is something you got to love with the Italians, is you can understand what they're talking about. You just look at their hand gestures, and very, very expressive Vascotto right there, who is telling us what's happening out on the race course. We don't even need the onboard. We know what's going on. So interesting, as he's saying, keep going off to the right-hand side.
He's not going to attack only to go behind Spain. He wants to challenge Spain when he's looking strong. He's frustrated. He's hoping he's missed a shift, but there's time still for another shift to come and make it possible.
And we can see right there, as it looks like the boat is curving closer and closer to the windward mark. Well, that's just because they've got a little bit more wind in their sails, and they're allowing to go closer to the wind.
Or it could be a shift.
Or perhaps a shift.
No way of knowing.
Remember, Raquel was just telling us that it was more patches of wind than patches of light spots. So they're really having to find those patches of wind. And that's why we're seeing such discrepancies in their trajectories right there. Sometimes they're very close to wind, and other times they're a little bit further away. Here's a jibe right now for the Italian team. Now let's see if the Italians will lay the mark at 390 meters to the windward mark. Remember, guys, last time they got to the windward mark, they had to put in that double tack, and that really slowed them down. So now that they've managed to catch up to the Spanish team, the last thing they want to do is to have to do another double tack.
It's looking like they'll have to at the moment. Now, why would they do that? If they went out to lay line, the Spanish would have hit their air and forced them to tack anyways. So Vasco would rather try to tempt the Spanish into tacking early.
So the problem, guys, is if we go too far outside the ley line, then you'll just be doing more distance that you don't need to be doing. And if your opponent is doing less distance than you, just to get to the weather mark, well, he's got a certain advantage. So perhaps right there, the Italians, willing to put in a double tack. But,
well, it just went glassy, and the Italians have had to put their bow down just to go anywhere. The boat-on-boat story just fell apart because of this light spot. Spanish has said, we're stopped.
So there we go. All of our strategic ideas here in the commentator booth have just flown out the window as the wind has just really died down here as we come into a light patch. Look at that right there, as the Italians are having to bear away, not at all going towards the weather mark, in order to be able to find a little bit of wind. So 155 meter for 54 meter lead right there for the Spanish. We'll see what happens.
Nightmare for Italy is if Switzerland climbs back into contention here. Anything can happen. Spanish are talking about the maneuver now. That means they're comfortable, they're going to lay.
There goes attack right there from the Italian team as we just saw them in the background.
Italy's had a horrible bad luck here in the last couple of minutes.
That bowman right there you were seeing was Pedro Mas. He sails in the TP52 class and on maxis. He has won a world championship in those classes.
Straight to the spinnaker, no offset. Oh my, what did that catch there? I'm getting as nervous
like they're
as you
missing
are.
about a meter up to get the spinnaker up to the top right there. So that pink buoy right there was the change in course that we heard down earlier. Those sound signals that we heard as we were getting down to the leeward gates. So just so you know, the race course size is 0.6 nautical miles. Now look at this, the Swiss boat coming back here and sneaking in as the Italians are trying desperately to find a little bit of pressure and some speed. Now they've just come out of attack, so they're going to have to get that boat to speed up as the Swiss have a little bit of momentum on their side. Positioning is not great for Team Switzerland right here, but they have momentum on their side.
Yeah.
As we see both of these boats, the Italian and the Swiss right now coming in.
Good pressure what they have. It's another deal where course right looks good. The Spanish could be sailing into a hole. Oh my lordy, what a race.
Good lead though for Team Spain with 1 minute and 30 seconds and counting lead over the Italian boat. So at a certain moment right there, we saw the Italians coming back strong, but snakes and ladders, things have just gone up and down as the teams get closer and further away from one another. Now let's take a look at this hoist right here for the Italian boat. Looks like a good hoist, and problems on the Swiss boat right there as looks like they had a knot in their spinnaker. If Switzerland wants to catch up, they're gonna have to be excellent, if I may say, impeccable, perfect in order to catch the Italians. Otherwise, the Italians will just manage to get away.
I think the Swiss can do it. They're 15 seconds behind.
The Swiss have been playing catch up now since the beginning of the race, and they are in contention right here. Remember, the Swiss are very fast in the downwind. Well, the Italians are going to have to watch out as the Swiss are going to try to attack, do anything they can to get into that second place.
Italy's playing defense against the third place boat. They don't have the luxury of offense against the first place boat in that position.
Oh, what's going on here? Oh, it looks like a Sambuca is going on. So Sambuca for Team Lithuania. Well, they had issues with their spinnaker on the first one, and now they're putting a very daring, bold move right there. Also known as a jibe set. So it looks like no issues right there with the drop line for Team Lithuania. So Team Lithuania putting in a Sambuca, going off to the right-hand side. Doing something different, trying to see if they could perhaps catch a little bit of air, catch a break, and make sure they can come back. There's no way these guys want to finish in fourth place. That's just not how it goes on this boat.
Great idea. We've seen this work for, I don't know, Portugal and Hungary and other rounds of the competition. The last place boat just bangs bangs the opposite corner.
That's how we saw the Swiss boat also
Yeah.
make it to the quarterfinals.
Gain a half a kilometer there. Now this leg is only 0.6 of a kilometer, but see what happens here.
Oh, there's a jiving duel now going on between the Italians and the Swiss.
Defense for Switzerland. Look at it. Vasco's disgusted. He doesn't want to defend.
Want it, but Switzerland right now rolling over Italy. So right now it's looking like Switzerland is managing to roll over. Perhaps we'll see. It's not done yet, but it looks good for the Swiss team, putting on an attack onto the Italians. The Italians have to do something right now. If they go into a low mode, they're not going to speed up. If they head up right now, they perhaps are going to be in the wind shadow of the Swiss. So a very, very difficult position right here for the Italians. Oh, there's the frustration right there from the team captain as you just see him slam onto the side of the boat. Oh, tough breaks. There it is. The move has worked for the Swiss. So Swiss rolling over Italy, and Italy goes from second to third. Oh, the frustration right there, visible.
Spectacular.
I think this is the first time we've heard the Swiss boat quiet.
On est limite pas.
On the limit there, and they cannot go any lower than that.
So right now the communication is going to be with the trimmer of the kite. He's telling how much pressure he's got in that kite. Now let's take a look here. Perhaps Italy doing the same move to Switzerland. Switzerland now needs to be able to defend, as perhaps the Italian boat will roll over Switzerland. So now let's see what's going on as Italy is gaining some speed, trying to do the same maneuver to the Swiss boat.
Someone on that Swiss boat needs to be looking at the Italians all the time and just pointing where they are so that the helm doesn't have to look behind us. Helm should be looking forward.
Here comes the luff right there from the Swiss boat.
Ooh.
Now it's be interesting. Well, guys, look at the Lithuania, 690 meters, so just 100 meters behind these two boats. If these two get into a massive fight, they'll perhaps be fighting for third and fourth place. That's Lithuania right there. Decided to go, oh, look at how deep they can go. Lithuania must have some pressure right there.
Yep, they do. You're right. Look at that kink in their track.
Oh, they've got to have some pressure. So this is getting exciting. It's they're not going super fast, but it's really exciting as these two boats are battling it out right here. And you see, they know, everybody knows how this is getting technical. You can see right there the jury in the back has now come very close to be able to see and perhaps put a penalty down on both of these boats. So as we go back here to the Team Spain, there's Team Spain out in front, a very, very comfortable lead.
Yeah,
around 600 meters in front of second and third place. So Spain is really not far away from the finishing line, and as they have enough time to just look back and take a look, enjoy the show as they are about to cross the finishing line in about 200 meters. As there is a battle going out in the back. As we see, the Italian boat has not yet managed to roll over the Swiss boat. But looks like the Lithuanians right now are only 30 meters. Oh, look at the standings right now. Lithuania in front of Italy. So if the Swiss and the Italians keep fighting it out, it's going to give the opportunity for Lithuania to come back into the game, as we are a couple of 100 meters now away from the finishing line. Here it is. Spain putting 4 points on the leaderboard and managing to go across the finish line here in this race number 2 for fleet number 4. The winners are Team Spain.
Wow. What a day.
Cool, calm, and collected on this boat right here. So great win by them, about a 600-meter lead now. We are having a battle in the back here, and let's take a look. Oh, look at that. It looks as though Switzerland and Italy both have pressure as they are able to bear away, and the Italians are attacking the Swiss as they see the Lithuanian boat coming in on a starboard tack.
Right, so the Italians at first were sailing high to roll over the top of Switzerland. Now they're sailing low to be able to be on top of Switzerland when both boats jibe.
Italians trying to get on the inside of the Swiss boat right there. It looks like it's not possible. It's not happening. And jibe is imminent. There it is, the Swiss boat now jibing. Now let's Lithuanian boat has a lot more speed. Okay, no, they're probably a little too far out in order to be able to come back. Oh, here comes the attack from the Italian team here as Switzerland is trying to defend. You're absolutely right, Robert. Why is no one looking back on that boat?
Their guys were looking, but it's not their job. They need to have the role of doing it so that skipper can trust them to tell them what's going on. And meanwhile, the best defense that Switzerland has right now is pure boat speed. So they need the helmsman to be stretching the lead, not defending from Italy, because Italy will try to drag them upwind here to force another jibe, potentially.
And Lithuania is trying to go low here as they know that if these two boats are fighting it out right there, perhaps by the time they put in a jibe, as they get down towards the gate, both of the boats on the left right there will be on a port tack. Lithuania will be on a starboard tack, and perhaps that'll be just enough for Lithuania to get across the finish line first.
But we just saw Lithuania
really not out of it at all right here.
Yeah, but we saw in that drone shot that Lithuania had sailed into the bad air of the other two boats and their spinnaker collapsed.
You can feel the pressure just looking at these guys.
Let's listen to Vasco here.
Trying to get some information here from the Italian boat, but okay.
On your boat now, on the Swiss.
Yeah, so it looks like the Swiss are saying right there, just getting a little bit more pressure in 2-1, and then they're trying to perhaps squash the boat down just a little bit. There it is. You see the boat accelerating right there. Look at the bottom right-hand side of your screen as we're seeing a little bit more pressure. So this is very good for Team Switzerland right now. As they have more pressure, they're able to put in that low mode. You would think the Italians would get that pressure first. But here's what's happening right now, live. We are getting so close right there. So Italy finishing first on the last race, looking like they're going to finish third on this one. What a mix-up. Switzerland finishing third on the last one, second on this one. Wow, this looks like, and Switzerland going through right there, so putting on 3 points right there for the Swiss team. They've been playing catch-up the whole time, being really sneaky about what they've been doing and just managing to attack Italy at the last moment. And here comes the Italians. So frustrating for the Italians as they were fighting with Spain for such a long time, and then just getting just getting rolled over by Switzerland there on the last downwind. And Lithuania, oh, so tough to see. Oh dear, oh dear. two last places yesterday and today. So that's only 1 point right there. Ruckus. Right there, that's the captain. Oh, he just looks so disappointed right there.
Oh, they had a great last leg. It just didn't result in any points.
They were catching up.
Yeah.
It could have gone their way. They could have been in second place had Switzerland and Italy fought a little bit more with one another. Oh, well, Robert, let's go out onto the water. Raquel is ready.
No.
Raquel, it's up to you if you can
I
hear
am
us.
ready. I'm with Silvia
Perfect.
Mas. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Yes. Silvia, another very stressful race. A bit of a loteria, no?
Yeah, well, it was difficult situation. The wind was very light, so it was very tricky condition. We needed to be looking with all the eyes outside and maintain the calm and being all together as a team.
And did you manage to do that? I mean, you were calm on the boat. You look like.
Yes, I think all the guys, we were all quite calm and working all together with the weight, so it was quite a dynamic regatta for us.
Was there any moment that you were a little afraid, like maybe at the last stop mark?
Well, it's not afraid. I mean, this is sailing, and we like when there are these close calls, and I think it was a good battle in the beginning with the Italian team, and this is what we like.
We're loving watching Italy and Spain battle it out because there's kind of a competition since forever, right?
Forever, yeah, you said it perfectly. Yeah.
Okay, if you want to ask a question to Silvia, we're here. Jan, otherwise it's back to you in studio.
Well, perhaps we can ask her a question. You guys looked very relaxed on that last downwind. Were you feeling relaxed or were you just looking relaxed?
In the last downwind, were you actually relaxed as you looked?
No. The regatta never finished till you crossed the end, so never.
Never relaxed, Jan. You got your question. You got your answer.
Perfect. Thank you, Silvia. Okay, right, great. Well, let's take a look here at the race results. So, Spain putting a so important 4 points right there on the leaderboard. Switzerland with 3 points. Italy second. Lithuania with 1 point. So that was after 43 minutes of racing. Now, let's look at the overall after 2 races. And Spain is the leader with 7 points as they put in a second place yesterday and a first place today. Italy is in second place with first yesterday, third today. Switzerland is in third place, just 1 point behind Italy with a third place and a second place today. And Lithuania with 2 points, bringing up the rear yesterday and unfortunately today. So that is the provisional overall right there as we just managed to finish the first race of the day. We still have 3 more races today. So we will be right back as the teams are now getting onto the boats and teams are changing. And, well, Robert, I don't know if you're going to be here for the next one, but anyways, thank you very much for being here for this one.
I'll be here all day.
All right. Great. Perfect. Well, you heard it. He'll be here all day. I will be here all day as well. And I hope you will be here all day as well. Now, let's go take a look at the race highlights of what just happened, and we'll see you in a very little bit.
I'm gonna chase
9, 8. We have a go for main engine start. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, that's you again.
You again?
Yeah, it's your favorite song. Your favorite song. No, we're not singers.
We're not singers.
I think we need Ivan for that.
Yeah.
We'll get him in next.
What is the difference between a bow and a grinder? Well, the bow is the front of the boat, and a grinder is a guy or a girl that trims the sails using the pedestal.
And the bow is the smartest guy.
Yeah, I would say.
Compared to a grinder.
Grinder is mostly like meat and muscle, and the bow is lean, mean machine. Like.
Yeah, it's all about, in the grinder, it's all about eating.
Fitness.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, more eating.
What's the most famous flower in the Netherlands? Do you like it?
Tulip, of course.
Yeah, and I really like tulips. I always have tulips in my house.
Do you give your girlfriend tulips?
Always.
Always
tulips?
Yeah.
Romantic man, aren't you? Eh?
Yeah, no, I like tulips. I always buy tulips.
My name is Mattias Ram, and I'm the tactician at SSL Team Sweden. As a tactician, I'm kind of have the overview of the race course and setting up where we want the boat to sail. So with my instruments and looking at the breeze and the other opponents, giving my team the advice where to sail on the race course.
My name is Joca Signorini. I'm from Brazil and I'm a tactician. Tactics is a big part of our sport in sailing. We play a lot, trying to always position ourselves in a good spot related to the other boats.
My name's Matthew Belcher. I'm the strategist tactician for Team Australia. I guess my part is I'll caddy for the main sheet. I'll have a look at the Vang, the Cunningham, and some of the controls just on the centerpiece here. You know, downwind, I'm easing on the spinnaker and, you know, just trying to do drop lines and just really help support the guys that are doing the main grinding. I'm pretty light, pretty small, not a great grinder, and, you know, and I'm just tailing a lot of sheets, but also trying to get my head out of the boat and, you know, make sure we're in the right position.
As a tactician, you are kind of a football coach or a co-driver in a car.
The most important skill is just to remain calm, you know, and just try and be in advance and put your boat in the right position and just try and predict what your competitors are going to do.
Communication is very important on this role as well. And as I said before, it's a full teamwork and we achieve things together.
go for main engine start. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey guys, welcome back. As we are ready for racing, we are about to get back out onto the race course as I am joined here with Robert Hopkins. Robert, welcome, and we are about to get racing underway here.
Here we go.
So this is fleet number 1 that is out onto the boats right now. Let's take a look at yesterday's highlights from fleet number 1. The 2 new teams in fleet number 1 is Great Britain and Denmark. Race 1, fleet 1 saw an even start for all boats as we saw Denmark having to head off to the right. Team GBR got off to a great start as they got to the weather mark first, followed by Malaysia, France, and Denmark. After a very shifty and light wind conditioned race, we see GBR crossing the line first, Malaysia second, France third, and Denmark fourth.
Yeah, that was a really nice job. The team sailed really well. It was really nice sailing with a few people that I've never sailed with before in a race. There's not much training time. Come together really nicely. I think Ian on the helm, Nick on the tactics, they both did really well, and then the bow team, they're all over it. It was really good.
All right, guys, welcome back. Let's take a look now at the team comparisons. Top left-hand side of your screen, Great Britain, the Spitfires, SSL ranked number 2. Team weight, 725 kilos. The captain of that team is Ian Williams. To the right of him, Denmark, Danish Dynamite, SSL ranked number 7, weighing in at 723 kilos. The captain of that team is Frederik Korsgaard. The bottom left, Malaysia, the Monsoons, SSL ranked number 47. Total weight on that team is 726 kilos. And last but not least, on the bottom right-hand side is Team France, Les Bleus, SSL ranked number 6, weighing in at 719 kilos. And the captain of the team is number 10, Loïc Perron. And now, let's listen to the team's national anthems.
soldats qui viennent jusque dans nos mains, égorger nos fils et nos compagnes, aux armes citoyens, formés au bataillon, marchons, marchons, car sans rancune, à Sion.
1, 2, 3,
And those were your team's national anthems. Now let's take a look at the lineup here on Team GBR. At the helm is Ian Williams, tactician Nick Asher. At the main trim, Ben Saxton. As we have offside trim, Aaron Cooper. Floater, Luke Patience. We also have Felipe Clapp as the grinder. We have Kate McGregor as another floater, second floater. Trimmer, Peter Cummings. Pitt, James Dodd, and Matt Cornwell at the bow. Now on Team Denmark, the captain and grinder. Grinder is Frederick Korsgaarden. At the pit, we have Morten Harmsen. As we have at the helm, Johansson, and the grinder Hansen. Main trimmer Gul. The upper trimmer is Forsgaard. The bottom is Hermansen. The pit we have Hermsen. At the bow we have Tato, and mid bow is Priest. So that's for Team Denmark. Let's now take a look here at the Team Malaysia. So Team Malaysia at the helm is Khairul Nizam, three-time Olympian in the Ilka 7 class. The tactician Noor Shazrin, two-time Olympian in the Ilka 6 class. And it's very important for you guys to know that she won a gold medal at the Asian Games, and she is the first woman athlete of any sport from Malaysia to qualify to the Paris Games in 2024. As a grinder, we have Aswad. As a trimmer, Hakimi. The bowman is Saifullah. And we have as a pitman, Azar. The offside trimmer is Khairul Hafiz. And mainsail trimmer, Uzair. And the floater is Aiki Yudin. Let's move on to our last team, which is Team France. We have a grinder Anthony Munoz, pitman Bruno Jean-Jean, bowman Edouard Mas, mid-bow Elliot Michal, trimmer Emeric Michel, helmsman François Brenac, trimmer Hugo Studler, tactician Stefan Christidis, and captain, or stepping in for the captain, and is the main trimmer Xavier Roard. So that is your lineup for the teams that are currently on the boats. Now let's take a look here at the scoreboard as we are getting ready to go out onto the water. So we see Great Britain yesterday won their race, putting on 4 points. Malaysia with 3 points, France 2, and Denmark 1. As we are getting ready for racing, we will be able to, as soon as we can, we'll get you those live shots of the boats going around. But we see here that we have all the boats getting ready as they're starting for their pre-race lineup. Here is the course that they will be sailing as they start down through the starting line, up around Mark 1, down through the gates where we've seen a lot of action, back up to the top, and then finally down through the finishing line. As we are going back onto the water, I've just been told here that perhaps right now the wind is a little bit light. We'll see what's happening. We are going to show you a clip a clip about the marina, actually, and we'll be right back. We're trying to get you to see the racing as soon as we can, and it is about the marina called Vela Latina. So enjoy this clip. We'll be right back for the beginning of the race.
Trying the experience with Latin sailing for the first time. Have you tried before?
No, I haven't sailed these boats before, but it was pretty hard. It's a lot of work to keep the boat going, gotta hike hard, but it's familiar. You got a group hike like in a starboat, so I like it.
This is an historical sport, more than 125 years in the Bay of Las Palmas de Gran Canaria. And we are today with the SSL team in the SSL Gold Cup, and they were trying here how to enjoy about our sport.
The experience has been pretty nice. Like, it was really nice to share this experience with the locals and to learn. Like, they teach us their boats and like to learn a new way, like almost a new way of sailing, because like it's pretty unusual. Like in the maneuvers, like you have to bring the mast in the back, then back forward. It's like it's a whole like team spirit, and like you have to be. Everyone knows what they're doing. So it was a good experience, and I really liked it. Thank you for that.
Magnificent day. I really enjoyed the experience, this Vela Latina boats, and also got to learn the local guys, the local people, the local sailors. And it's a kind of we are professional sailors, but we jump on these boats and we don't know how to sail these boats because they're totally different. So we had like a sailing lesson today from them. It was really nice to get to know the boat, to feel the boat and how powerful it is, and just to join this wonderful experience.
And we are back 3 minutes before we get sailing underway. Now take a look at this. This is a drone shot right now as we are live. So we're trying to show you right here is where the wind pressure is at. You see those two marks? I think those are the two leeward gates right there that we're seeing about in the middle of the picture. So it looks like a little bit of pressure off to the right-hand side right there. So very interesting. Remember, guys, the guys that are on the boat, they will not be able to see what we are seeing right now. And there's no way they can see these pictures because they're not allowed to have telephones onto the boat. They can't even have GPS watches on the boat. So this is, you're getting the information first. And just a little thing about that clip that you guys were just watching, actually that happened on Sunday. That was on our day off at about noon. Teams were invited to go sailing and discover those boats here, the traditional boats. So it was a great opportunity for the locals to be able to show off their boats and to share that sailing experience. So just a little background information right there. Here we are looking at the race committee boat. As you see, the orange flag is up, so that's very good. And they're about to drop that blue flag with a white square in there. At 1 minute, they will drop that, so that's in 35 seconds. And that will let us know that we are only 1 minute away from the start of the race. The starting line is between that big mast and the orange flag, and another little boat, which is off to the top side of your screen right there. So that's the imaginary starting line. Now it'll be interesting. You guys, remember, we just saw all that wind off on the right-hand side. Now let's see what these teams are deciding to do as we are 1 minute before the start here on board at Team France. I think we're looking at Xavier Roy right there on the mainsail.
We have France picking the right and Malaysia picking the left. Those are the two extremes.
So perhaps France trying to get in there with a lot of speed and then perhaps tacking immediately to get off to the pressure on the right-hand side. We are on board now with so the French team are going to have just a clear open line in order to get to, look at that right there. That is perfect for Team France. They're gonna bear away, get a lot of speed. So very, very good start right now for the French as Malaysian and the Danish are fighting it out. Looks good for Team France right there. Look at that, bearing away, having so much speed. And a very difficult start for the British as they are having to tack with no wind, completely covered by the others. So Malaysia right there, and if we look down at the race committee, there is no individual recall. So good start for everybody. Malaysia being able to get off the line right there, squeezing out the Danes, as the Danes are also having the attack. So we're looking at now Malaysia and France are in the lead, and there we go. That's sort of what we thought was going to happen. France getting a very good start, tacking off to the right-hand side and going to get that pressure we saw earlier. Looks tough. Looks tough, Robert, right there, as they're having a hard time getting offline. Look at this. This is the British team having to do a double tack. Oh, no. Oh, wow. The Brits are not being able to get off the line. And it looks like the Danes right there are not able to get any speed either. So a terrible start for both of those teams.
For both teams, those are the seeded teams, the heavy hitters coming in at the end, and they're right now trailing the qualifiers, especially the Malaysia qualifying.
Look at that again. Oh no, what are they going to hit the race committee vote there? Denmark? Oh, Denmark having to put in 3 tacks to get 50 meters. So this is really hard. Well, I don't want to be too negative here, but it was not a very good start. Let's put it that way. Now, anything can happen. We've seen it, the whole thing. So it's not over at all, but that's not exactly how you want to get off the line right there. Now, the French did a great job of getting off the line. So did the Malaysians. And let's see how far that will put them ahead. At least we do see some wind right there on the water. I'm seeing a little puff right there. Quiet boat right there is trying to go as fast as possible. So that's Xavier Roy, number 7 there, telling number 8, Brenac, you can go for it, you can go, you can go down. So get some speed, and he's telling him, yeah, I'm trying. And so frustration a little bit right there. Look at that now, Malaysia is coming back across and is looking as though they too have decided to come over here. Oh, and look at that, an aggressive move by the Malaysian boat. Now that was a very fast tack, and I'm wondering how much did that slow them down, because I really saw that boat turn around very quickly, and with this much light air. So Malaysia already attacking the French and pushing the French off to the right-hand side.
That could be something the Malaysians live to regret. They pulled a slam dunk. That's what that maneuver is when you tack right on somebody's face, forcing them away. So they force the French to the right. There's pressure on the right. They're going to be cross with themselves for making France pass.
Well, I'm sure I know one person who was quite close to the action right there on the starting line. Raquel, what happened with the British and the Danish on that starting line?
Oh, Jan, wasn't that the slowest start that you've ever seen in your life? I mean, at some point I thought they would cancel the race. They would cancel right there and then, because it was, they were in a hole. There was no wind whatsoever. You've seen it. I mean, it was really, really bad to watch. And it got a little better as we see now. So going upwind, going towards the top mark, there is a little bit more pressure. But like we said before, I mean, the patches of no wind are huge, and you have to just navigate your way through them, trying to avoid them possibly. So yeah, that slam dunk Malaysia did on Team France. I don't know if I would engage in attacking duel with these conditions. I mean, every maneuver it's slowing you down, and any mistake you're paying big bucks for it. So I don't know. I don't think it was a good move, but we do see a little more pressure on the left. So maybe the Malaysian wanted to protect that side. Maybe they just played it by the book of match racing. I don't know. It's just very stressing, and it's very well. It's sailing, so we call it what its name. I mean, it's sailing. We are sailing, but it's just not the best kind of sailing, to be honest, with you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, it's sailing. It's light wind sailing, and it's a very, very difficult sailing. Just to let you know, Raquel, just before the start, we cheated a little bit. We got a drone shot of what was going on out there on the race course, and it kind of looked to us like the pressure was perhaps going to come from the right-hand side. But obviously we've seen things change so quickly here that we never know really what's going to happen. But one thing is for sure right now is we're seeing the two boats in the lead. We're seeing France and Malaysia duking it out. Now, just like you're saying, is that going to slow them down? And perhaps the British boat off on the left-hand side over there, able to not get into those sort of tacking duels. Perhaps after that terrible start, being able to have a little bit more speed, and it looks like right there they're the leaders. So we said nothing was over until we crossed the finish line. That's also what Sylvia Mas told us earlier, and that's absolutely true. So looking right now as though the GBR boat is managing to find some speed out in the middle of the race course and making life difficult for the rest of the fleet.
Computers says that Malaysia's in third place. It could also be in first. You'll see when they tack. If you look at their track, they've been headed. That's either, I think it's a direction change in their favor, not because they're in lighter air. Let's see what happens here.
So we see here as we are looking onto the tracker, as we also have complementary information to this tracker. But difficult to say exactly what is happening right now. Here we are on board with GBR. They are going off to the right-hand side. Well, it looks quite nice right there. They're able to get the boat moving, and it doesn't look as it doesn't look slow at all. It looks like they've got enough pressure to at least have everybody sitting on the windward side. So good pressure for the Team GBR. Look at France right there, Lee bowing the British team.
We'll call that Raquel's pressure. She called it left pressure. These guys are coming across in. One comment that Raquel made is that they were all in a hole at the start. Remember, right now, about half of the wind they're feeling and sailing in is generated by the speed of the boat itself. So half of it's apparent wind. And when they stop at the starting line because they're early and they're luffing, they lose all of that extra wind, and it's really ugly. You want to keep the boat moving in light air if you possibly can.
Hey guys, we're doing 2 tacks.
Let's listen on board here.
Stand by here. Stand by here. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. I might have it. Let's trust that. Okay, attacking now.
Countdown to attack. They're not happy on the hip there, getting impeded by the other boat. So the British tacked away from the French.
So GBR now going back off to the left-hand side. It looks like France managed to do their move and push them back off to the left. But Robert, Raquel called it, there's pressure on the left-hand side, so perhaps this is a blessing in disguise.
Right. See.
Now let's look at Malaysia. It was off to the right-hand side, and we thought perhaps they were out in front. Well, looks like definitely the left-hand side was paying. So things turning around here so quickly. As at the start it seemed like it was the right was favored, now it's the left. Snakes and ladders, anything could happen.
Fint tryk her til at slå.
As we are on board, or were on board with the Danish team right there. And look at what we see here. We see the weather mark, so perhaps the Danes right now are able to lay and get to the weather mark. If that is the case, that's going to bring everybody closer together. Robert is shaking his head next to me going, oh, I don't think they're gonna make it. Yeah, well,
I'm in a technical discussion with the producer about my wristwatch over my head. Thinks it's beeping at us. It's not, I don't think.
Okay, so France is definitely laying the mark right here, so that looks pretty good for France. Now let's see, is anybody else going to be able to lay the mark? Here comes the British right here. And the Danes are perhaps trying to provoke an early attack on Team GBR right there, luffing as much as they can. Oh, is this going to be a protest, perhaps, from the Danes? Yes, there was a protest, and it looks like green flag. Green flag right there from the jury. So a good try right there by the Danish team in order to protest against Great Britain and get them to do a 360, but that didn't work out. It's a green flag, and that green flag means that there are no rules broken. Here we go, early hoist for Team France as they go around the weather mark first, followed closely by Team GBR. We are on board with Team France, and we look in the back, simultaneous hoist for the British and the Danes. Good fast hoist, but oh, what's happening with that bowsprit is not out. The bowsprit is not out on the British boat. The tack line is good, but the bowsprit is not out. Oh, and now the tack line is out, so there's a problem on this boat right now as the number one is trying to hold. Oh, so somebody has just jumped down and see what's going on inside the boat. What's happening right there as the number one is just struggling to be able to hold that spinnaker. With his hand, he is manually holding the spinnaker so that, oh, geez, that looks complicated. Now this is very good for the Danes right here. Now look at this. This is unbelievable. Team Great Britain is managing to stay out in front, even though the number one is pulling. So here we go. Now looks like right there they're managing to pull out the bowsprit. Oh, that was a close one right there. Wow. Congratulations to the number one, to the bowman right there on Team GBR.
There's a lot
That's
more.
Matt Cornwell right there. Matt has done 4 America's Cup. So there's definitely some experience out there in the front, but not just experience, a lot of strength, because you can imagine the amount of weight that is pulling on those spinnakers is just absolutely enormous. So
That jibe was necessary because on port now, the entire fleet is almost pointing at the finish line, at the gate. So the wind is shifted hard right. Poor Malaysia must be thinking, well, we went to the side that the wind shifted on and we still ended up in last.
But look at this right now, as we have 3 boats very, very close to one another, and they're going straight towards the finishing line right now. It almost looks as they are laying the finishing line from right now. So a huge wind shift right there. A big wind shift to the right-hand side.
France is even sailing below the line. They're putting stuff in the bank there just in case the wind shifts back again.
Interesting to see here. France is not particularly sailing faster than all the other boats. It looks like same speeds here for the boats. Here we are on Team Malaysia. And once again on the Malaysian boat, as we have the tactician Noor Shazleen, as she is so active on the boat. I just saw her right there, as she is very recognizable. She's the only one who's really protecting herself from the sun, but she's so active. We see her in the back of the boat, in the front, helping out absolutely everywhere. Remember, this is a really big deal for the Malaysian boat, as most of the other guys that we're seeing here on these boats, they're all professional sailors. For example, Uzair, who is the mainsail trimmer, he's a lorry driver, you know. So let's see here. The offside trimmer, Khairul Hafiz. He works in a retail store, in a big retail store for a sports shop. So these guys, it's a really huge deal for Malaysia to be able to make it here into the quarterfinals, as it's the best they've ever done in any sailing competition. And these are their best sailors that they've got out here, and they're really able to put in a fight with all the others. So Malaysia is the underdog. They've been here since the very, very beginning. As, for example, Team GBR and Denmark have just arrived this week. France moved through from last week to this week. So very interesting, as we're seeing what we'd call the big dogs coming out here, the big teams with the professional sailors fighting against the lorry drivers, the retail workers.
Yeah, there's nothing to prevent Malaysian from going to the Olympics in the laser, but it's structurally pretty hard to end up with a RC-44 or whatever these boats are called here in Malaysia, and a whole fleet of them to train against each other. That's not going to happen. So they've been learning here for the first time in their life how to sail the boat.
Now here we go, Team France right now, putting in a big effort right there from the grinders as they get down to the leeward gate. as they just put in a windward drop, and we're seeing a Charlie Green plus is what I'm seeing in the background right there. So change of course off to make it a little bit longer and to the right-hand side. So French team right now just able to be able to go around the leeward gate, as we really saw. Where are those waves coming from? As we saw them putting in a big effort to get that asymmetrical spinnaker down in the hatch. Now let's take a look here. Team GBR, let's hope they don't have any issues dropping. Oh no, they do! There goes the jib. Oh, so perhaps a little mistake right there with the halyard as the jib goes down, but very quickly comes back up. So perhaps a little bit of stress that we're seeing here on the British boat. They managed to resolve that situation very, very quickly. But right now, these are the first times that we have seen this team make any mistakes, as yesterday it was a flawless run by Team GBR, and today 2 times now we've seen them have issues, but still stay out in front. And we were just talking about them. Here comes Team Malaysia as they get down to the leeward gate.
Just leaving you soft through this gas.
So potentially setting themselves up for a Kiwi drop here. We'll see what happens. Let's take a look and let's listen in as Malaysia drops the kite. It's not coming into the boat. What's going on with that drop line right there? All right, well, that was the spinnaker in the water, and the bowman just jumping down into the hatch on top of the spinnaker to just push everything down there. So a tough drop also for Team Malaysia, losing speed right there as the Danes are coming up quickly behind. Looks like no issue for Team Denmark, as they are managing to perhaps put in a little bit of a high mode and directly put in attack as they exit out of there. Now they just cannot touch that gate marker. If they touch that, that'll be a penalty. Notice how the jury is right behind them, making sure, oh, it looks fine right there. I thought they were a lot closer than that as they were going around. So a little bit of action down there at the gates as we see Team GBR dropping the halyard on the Genoa, and Malaysia having issues putting the spinnaker back into the boat. Good drop for France, good drop for Denmark as we go back upwind to a change of mark, as we just saw a Charlie plus green. So they've made the race course a little bit longer and have moved it off to a course right, so to the right-hand side of the race course. We are 23 minutes into this. The objective for race committee is 45 minutes of racing. And as I'm hearing a simultaneous counting on Team France right there, it looks like they just put in a little squash to get that boat to accelerate. So perhaps getting a little bit of pressure on the French boat right there, as they are our leaders right now, 36 meters ahead of Team GBR.
Great shot there to see boat on boat between France and the UK. Interesting.
Both these boats are very close to one another. It seems to me as though GBR is catching up to France. as they were not 23 meters away when we went down through the gates. It was a little bit more. So looking like these boats are now finding some pressure, some good pressure, and managing to get the boats to roll. We're looking here, Team Malaysia, seeing the bowman right there, trying to be as aerodynamic as possible, putting his weight forward. Oh, we're just seeing an SSL hat just behind him. So looks like Team Malaysia right now does not have the amount of pressure and wind that we are seeing in the first two teams, as Malaysia is down to the leeward side, or the team members are on the leeward side of the boat and forward. So that's typically telling us that they have a little bit less pressure. As we look here at the French, who them
sagging into the British. British had consistently higher pointing ability for the last quite a long time, forcing the French to tap.
You know, I'm looking at them, at the French, as they tacked over, and I'm looking at the Genoa, and I just find that they just come out with the Genoa, which is super tight.
Here come the British to copy. Problem the French had there is they hung and hung and hung and got down speed before the tack, and then they tacked. They should have tacked earlier. So they tacked slow going into the tack, and now they're back to the problem of building up that apparent wind speed to get the boat moving.
Yeah, and a lot of times we'll see them actually won't sheet in all the way as they come out of attack, as they haven't built up that apparent wind yet.
Right.
And I was just impressed to see that they sheeted in so much there on the Genoa.
British are still trimming after their attack. Give you an idea, it can take 45 seconds or longer to accelerate after attack in light air.
So it's really interesting for all you sailor fans out there watching this. Notice how they won't trim right away as they're coming out of attack, and they'll really take their time to make the boat accelerate. As we were talking yesterday and also today with how they're setting their sails, but trying to build a lot of, have a lot of volume in those sails.
French are slow. Yeah, they look like they're trying to point and stopped compared to the British. Look at that. Look how unhappy the top of the Genoa is on the French boat right now. What a difference, night and day. The British are rolling them.
Perhaps you can explain that?
Well, if we look at the track here, the French have borne away. They may have just had to be sailing into a very small header that's affecting them and not the British. They've just got to be patient. Let's listen.
90 here in, just feel good. We're lining it up.
Wow.
You see that pressure on the right?
We might as well be on different planets right now. Pressure there on our right or on the sailor's left, the Raquel pressure, is benefiting the UK.
Now we're hearing that word pressure quite a lot.
British
as
are
they're
going.
seeing it. You see it over there on the left-hand side of your screen, a darker line on the water, and they're seeing that as well. They're talking about that. Everybody's trying to get to that pressure right there.
They've opened up a big lead. They're 100 meters ahead of the French.
Here we go. More lift in the mid-stroke. Just go full trim, then okay, that's you.
This is audio coming off of the French boat. Look at that. Now we're seeing at the top of your screen right there. That's the difference between a boat that's got wind and a boat that doesn't. French tacking over right now, just doing everything they can to absolutely get into that pressure as fast as possible.
The British asked for full runner-up, which means they wanted full tension on their running rigging because there's that much pressure for them that they needed to avoid having the forestay sag. Ooh, they're in much better pressure than the French now.
Oh, good. Seeing the British getting that lean on.
From dead even to 200-meter difference. Incredible.
So we started this race at 0.6 nautical miles, and now they had we saw Charlie plus green, so 0.7, so 0.1 nautical miles longer. That's 180 meters longer.
Here, guys. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Yeah, nice breeze. Dancing 3.
See how number 6 right there, the trimmer just completely releases that jib sheet. Well, that's just to make sure it doesn't get caught up on anything. So it's not a progressive. It's really they let it all go at once. Oh, are they going to lay the mark there?
They made it a little tighter than comfortable, that's for sure. There's nothing wrong with overstanding by half a boat length and carrying in that extra speed in light air. Let's see how this turns out.
They're 88 meters away from. Wow, I heard my bad. Yeah, so that's probably what it is. Oh no, this is. Yeah, well, it happens sometimes, but they can't be doing too many of these mistakes. So good job on the British because that's 3 mistakes we've seen from them, and they're still in front. So they're choosing to go to the correct place, but this one could hurt, as they need to get their speed back up, and you can bet that France has seen that.
Come on, Halliard.
So tough day at the office right here for the British team, but still number 1. So let's. Oh no! Oh, stop! Oh.
Just like in tennis, they made an unforced error, but you can win making unforced errors.
Oh, it's definitely not over. Oh, now if they stop hoisting that spinnaker, they will get penalized, and that'll be a 360. Oh, this is really, really close. There could be a penalty coming. There could be a penalty coming for the British. I'm looking at that umpire boat, which is just at the top of the screen right there. So we saw them. We saw the bowsprit coming back in there a little bit, and then coming back out. You cannot do that. You cannot stop hoisting. You cannot stop the maneuver. Once you start hoisting, you can't stop it. And they sort of stopped it and then brought it back in, and they were lucky. So they were very lucky on that one.
Well, that's a special rule for this regatta that I've never sailed under, and I bet none of these other guys have either. So the jury may be giving them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, so they can't. You can't take it out. You can't take it out and then do nothing with it. So what they did right there is they took it out and then they brought it back in and then brought it back out again. So that's why they didn't get that penalty. But that was a close call. Obviously, it's frustrating because you want to get that boat speed up and get that kite flying as fast as you can. Here we go. That's the bowsprit we were talking about going out. So the spinnaker is the tack line has gone all the way out to the end. Here we go. The number 1 on the French boat doing a great job at bringing down that Genoa as fast as he can, and then immediately putting the lazy sheet on top of it, getting ready for a potential jibe. So they can jibe as fast as they want to. Just trying to listen to what the French are saying.
hearing the British saying it's getting lighter here.
All right, there are two conversations going on there on the French boat. You have to the right, number 7 right there, Xavier Roy, you know, telling the skipper, okay, what he's feeling. And then at the same time, you have the trimmer, no, the tactician, which was standing a little bit further in front. And just talking about what's going on through his head. So Xavier Roy right there with his hat on backwards, he's on the mainsail. He has an Olympic medal at in the Olympic game. Well, obviously the Olympic Games. He has a bronze medal in the star class, and he is so fast downwind. I've sailed against him in the starboat, and it's just unbelievable. He just overtakes you like you're standing still. So very good tactician and very fast downwind.
Oh, the French are sailing deep here and lower course, more direct course to the finish.
So what I heard is, let's do like we did yesterday. Let's try to stay low.
On the French boat?
On the French boat.
Got it.
So perhaps the French right there trying to plan the move to roll over GBR.
Comes a jibe on the British boat.
Look at these two boats going one against the other. So one of the boats is trying to get to the windward mark. The other one is trying to get to the finishing line. So this is a port starboard situation, classic. So the guys going upwind have the right of way. And the guys with the spinnaker right there, that's a GBR. They have to keep clear of the Danes. A classic port starboard situation. Even though one is trying to get to the windward mark and the other one is trying to get to the finishing line. Now sometimes I've heard some people asking me, oh, well, is it because I'm going upwind, I have more right away than the guy who's going downwind? No, rule number 1 is always port and starboard. And then rule number 2 is windward leeward. So the leeward boat has the right of way when you're both on the same tack. Great shot right there as we're seeing really what's going on that British boat. Everybody just as far forward as they can.
Tanning the back of their legs. Well, push down their football socks there to get a little more tan. Gran Canaria.
The Gran Canaria sun has been shining for most of the day. And you see those clouds? You guys see those clouds? Well, we had the same issue yesterday as those clouds came rolling in and blocking the sun, and that sun was creating a good little thermic breeze up to now. And as soon as those clouds roll in, well, the land gets colder, the thermic breeze stops, and we have less wind. So we'll see what's happening. Here we are at the weather mark for the Malaysian team as they are trying desperately to have their spinnaker fly.
They're a long way ahead of Denmark. The French are bringing in, we're gonna have an exciting finish. Here we go again. The French in second, soaking down onto the British in first. Very light air, anything can happen. I think we've said that about 1 million times in the last couple of weeks.
Yes, especially the last couple of days.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So what's happening a little bit here also is that we're getting wind that's coming out of the east, and to our northeast is an island, and I think it's Lanzarote, right?
Well, it's Fuerteventura.
Fuerteventura,
which means strong wind, ironically, in Spanish.
And that island right there is sort of creating a wind shadow for us. So we're getting some perturbed air off of that island, which is about 60 miles off to the right-hand side of your camera right there. So you add that to these clouds rolling in, and it makes it for these very difficult conditions.
Boy, if we have any hint that France gets pressure before the UK, this is going to be exciting. Let's see what happens here.
900 meters left to go as France is trying to cover Team GBR. Now they are just talking about perhaps what could happen. Xavier right there saying, well, perhaps we need to jibe a little bit before. A tactician right there saying, no, well, no, not right now. We still have to wait a little bit.
Long jibe is on
Shell
board.
right there, number 6. He is feeling how much pressure there is right there on that spinnaker. And look at that, where it's looking like GBR. If we're seeing them underneath the spinnaker right there from this angle, it means that they're pretty out in front, and France will not be able to roll over them. And it also looks like they've got a little bit more pressure, GBR.
Yep, yeah, pressure and righty, which is good news for the British.
I think I did see a little puff on the water as we were looking towards Team GBR.
UK.
Don't you think right there, GBR looks like they've got a little bit of pressure right there. It's looking flatter towards France than it is the British team.
That British guy said, we're going faster, just to reassure the helm.
Oh, that's something that's really interesting, Robert, is when you can tell your skipper, yeah, we're going higher, we're going faster. And sometimes as a tactician, you just want to get your skipper to just relax and just make the boat go fast. So sometimes you'll tell him, yeah, you're going faster, even though you might be going the same speed.
Yeah.
Loosen them up a little bit. Psychological warfare.
A little bit like the catcher and pitcher in a baseball game. Tactician makes it sound so great to keep the skipper happy that the skipper then turns around and goes, but how could they be there? You know, they look around and go, my God, you've been woofing me this whole time. In this case, France has doubled the lead from 80 to 160 meters. I say France, I meant GB.
Yeah, you meant GB, yeah.
You know what I meant.
But we know what you mean.
Yeah.
So there's that jibe the French were talking about. When do we put that jibe in? So yeah, we can go now. So here comes the jibe from France. Remember, it's difficult to jibe in these light wind conditions. Oh, and simultaneous jibe right there from the British trying to not let the French have any opportunity. So as long as the British manage to stay between the French and the finishing line, they should be able to stay out in front.
Yeah, that's the definition of being out in front. So that's all they have to do.
Absolutely. So, Team Great Britain managing to hold their own right there. It'll be a very interesting debrief for them because they have done some just magical maneuvers out there. Tactically speaking, they're on the ball 120%, really doing a great job. We just saw a couple little mistakes right there from them as they were sailing, but they do such a good job on the water that of being at the right place at the right time and reading the wind conditions. And I look at how difficult it is to read the wind conditions right there. As you can see, a couple little puffs as the wind is sort of bouncing over the water and not really being very stable. And sometimes, you know, what's difficult on these boats is that what's happening on the water is not what's happening 20 meters up, because these masts are so much bigger.
Yep.
And sometimes, and that's just what's amazing, is they're able to feel what's happening 20 meters up.
Yeah, sometimes the little capillary waves you see on the water aren't really telling you how much wind there is over the full height of the mast. So you could have a case where it looks glassy on the water and it's actually windy there.
Yeah, and they can feel that, and then they set up their whole tactic and strategy around that. So great job here, GBR in the lead, 140 meters left to go, as it looks like they're going to be putting in one more jibe to get down to the finishing line in front of Team France. So let's take a look here, as it seems as though an imminent jibe is coming for Team GBR, and there it is. And no issues there. Very quiet boat. Look at how much they're easing. Yeah. They want to ease that spinnaker out as fast as they can, but as slowly as necessary. The faster they ease it out, the more the wind can flow through it. But if they do it too fast, then they'll lose the pressure. There it is. Great Britain crosses the line first for race number 2 of fleet number 1. These guys can breathe a sigh of relief.
2 first places today.
So, wow.
I got the drill down.
Huddle up. There he is, our photographer, Gilles, who is just off to the right as they take a picture of this team, and they can be very happy. So, good job, Team GBR right there. I believe that is the second time they finished first.
Meanwhile, I'm not sure Denmark's rounded the windward mark yet. Not yet. Wow. They're more than a leg behind.
So Denmark not being able to reach the windward mark so far, as we are taking a look here at the French team crossing about to cross the finishing line now. I believe there is a time limit for the Danish boat to be able to get across the finishing line.
Could be 15 minutes after the starter, after the winner.
Yeah, I read the sailing instructions. I can't remember them off my top of my head right now on that. So if anybody remembers that, please let me know. It's Team France. They're about to go through the finishing line. I'm gonna try to find those racing instructions right there as we're looking through this insane. And there goes France right there. So France coming in 2 minutes after GBR being able to cross the finish line. They're already debriefing. All right, so right there, they're just talking about, oh yeah, we need to get the spinnaker to the port side. So let's do that.
Nice bit of sailor etiquette. They know the next team on the boat would be hoisting it on starboard, so they jibe to starboard first before dropping it.
Yeah, it's really important, especially for the next teams that are coming in. They have to. Yeah, it was said in the morning that they have to have the boats, give the boats back in the same manner that they found them. So let's go out onto the water, and we have Raquel, which is has a little interview for us.
Yes, I'm here with Team GBR, and well, that was a different race. You had probably the worst start we've seen in the SSL Gold Cup Finals series, and a couple of really bad mistakes at the top mark. But you still managed to win, so that's all it matters, right?
Yeah, we got the result. The start wasn't easy. It's not easy in these conditions with a short line and 4 boats, and we had a technical issue at the top mark where the pole didn't come out, but the guys managed it really well, and we got it sorted and we got it fixed during the race, and the second set was much better. But yeah, we just inch by inch, we just clawed our way back and kept close, and yeah, got the win, which is great.
Yeah, you just have to never give up. But what is your role on board?
I'm a trimmer.
Okay, so it was a big job for you.
Yes, yeah, to keep the boat moving fast all the times, and the changing angles and the changing breeze. It's a tricky day for it, for sure.
So I don't know if I would rather be the tactician or the trimmer in a day like this. What do you think?
I mean, the trimmer's only got one sail to worry about. The tactician's got 3 other boats and the wind gods to worry about. I think trimming's the easier job today.
But probably not even being the helmsman is easy. I mean, Ian Williams is a real professional, and that start was not it was not at his height.
No, I mean, we got caught a little late in and tacked between 2 boats. I think we were unsure of whether to dip the boats that we tacked below or to tack beneath them, and yeah, it wasn't the greatest spot for us, but you know, we kept chipping.
So it's still early to make the calculation, but it is very easy for this round at the moment.
It seems as though perhaps we've just lost audio right there with Raquel. So anyhow, perhaps we'll have time to speak with her as we wait for the 2 boats to come back into the race. Now let's take a look here at the top left-hand side of your screen. First boat went through in 46 minutes and 37 seconds. The bottom right now you're seeing 5 minutes and 30 seconds. That's the time that has elapsed since that boat has gone through the finishing line. Now, if Denmark does not make it across the finish line within 15 minutes of the first boat finishing, then they will be disqualified and they will get 0 points. So right now, what they're trying to do, Denmark, is to be able to cross that finish line within the 15 minutes. Now, Malaysia seems as though they will be able to do it, but it will be the same result for Malaysia. So potentially disastrous, as Malaysia right now has 2 points. Because they will finish in third, they have 2 points. But if they don't make it here within 9 minutes, 8.5 minutes, then they will also be disqualified. So what we're looking at right now is the countdown. As we're looking at the timer right now, it's no longer a question of fighting against somebody. Right now, it's a question of fighting against the time limit for them to be able to come down here. And speaking of time limits, we also have a time limit of 25 minutes on the first windward leg. So if the first boat does not arrive at the windward mark, the first windward mark, within 25 minutes of the start, then the race is abandoned, and they will start over again. So this gives us a little bit of time to perhaps talk to you about a discussion that has been going viral, and a lot of people have been talking about this. And the question is, what is the difference between a Jenneker and an asymmetrical spinnaker? So Jenneker versus asymmetrical spinnaker. Well, guess what? There is no difference. And we're going to get into that right now with Robert Hopkins as soon as we watch here Malaysia coming through the finishing line. So good. Look, Luke sounds like good spirits on board.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm sure they're just very happy that they're crossing the line and putting 2 points up, 2 points on the scoring board right there. So there you go. That is Malaysia right now crossing the finishing line in third place. That gives them 2 points. Important for them to cross that finishing line. Tough race. Tough race, but good spirits on board the Malaysian boat. As we wait for Denmark. Now, Denmark, they have about 6 minutes to get across that finishing line. Otherwise, they will get 0 points. So this discussion about the asymmetrical spinnakers and Jennekers. Well, here's the deal. Robert here, that's next to me, was working for North Sails back in the day. This was in 1983. And in 1983, perhaps you would remember, there was a big event that happened. For the first time in history, for over 100 years, the Australian boat managed to beat the American boat in the America's Cup. And this was a revolution. And a lot of things were done on that boat that were very, very top secret. And one of the top secret things that was done was this Jenneker. Now, it was a sail that was created by North Sails, and North Sails called it a Jenneker. And so if you'd like, right now, everybody uses it and says, oh, it's the Jenneker, it's the Jenneker. Well, actually, if it's not a North Sails sails, and then it would be a trademark violation. Now, North Sail does not, no longer takes that name and copyrights it, so it has become sort of a generic brand. But that's how the word Jenneker came out to be. And so really what it is, it's an asymmetrical spinnaker. And the name Jenneker was given to it by North Sails. So now we have new sails that are out, and we have, for example, the Code 0. And so a Code 0 now, that's completely different, and that is something that will, how should we say, it's designed to sail through the range from an asymmetrical spinnaker to a Genoa. So there you go. That's a little bit of history right there. For you, in terms of what's the difference between a Jenneker and an asymmetrical spinnaker, and so really interesting. And Robert, the captain of the Australian team, the official captain of the Australian team.
Well, the guy running the team was John Bertrand. I was coaching the British back then. Working for North, coaching the British. Sailmaker Tom Schnackenberg from New Zealand designed the sail, named it, a mashup of spinnaker and Genoa. But the generic name for it is asymmetrical spinnaker. This means that it has a luff and a leech. You can't fold it down the middle and have it look the same like a piece of paper. It's designed for one end for the air to go in and the other for it to go out.
So there you go, a little bit of history right there with some very, very insightful insights. Anyhow, Robert, let's go to the French boat as Raquel is on board with the French team.
They all got a little bit shy. Yes, please sit down. They were all here, but now they're hiding away. C'est sympa, ouais, c'est sympa. They're saying it's nice if we're all here. Yeah. We're creating a bit of choreography here. Ils sont sympas, les gars. Well, Stéphane, well, there was a bit of a lottery. I use this word a lot today. You were leading, and then you got caught in a hole up there at the top mark, but still managed to keep the second spot. So 3 points is better than 2 and 1.
Yeah, of course. We are happy to this second place, but for sure we were leading. So we know that in this kind of win, it's never finished until the end. So we knew that the British will push us. And it's really tough in this condition because even if you are just 3 boat lengths from another boat, you can have a completely different wind. It's what happened with the beginning of the second upwind that the Brits got more pressure to the leeward of us, just 4 boat lengths close to us. They managed to. The goal was to push more and to catch this pressure from the left, and we do our best to hold the position until the end. But at the end, we had to tack. And they did a good job on board. So that's the game. It's pretty lottery in this condition, but we keep focused until the end. We do our best, and finally, second place is not bad. It's good. We are happy.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it seems like you were racing with 2 different winds, like in like 2 different planets. Robert said in studio. So now I think we are not too long before the time limit rings for Denmark, so it's the first time that it happened since we are in Gran Canaria. So this has been probably the craziest race we've seen, huh?
Yeah, I hope for them they will finish because it's not nice to see someone far from the fleet. It's not a question of level. It's probably a lake of luck for them. So I wish the best for them to end up to finish the line, to cross the line before the end of the time limit.
Also because if they finish within the time limit, it's 1 point. If they DNF, it's 0 points. So every point matters here, huh? As you know very well from the previous round.
Yeah, yes. If I can say something in French for all our fans. Merci à tous de nous supporter. On a un groupe de folie. On vous embrasse très fort. Vous avez poussé avec nous. On vous remercie. On vous aime.
1, 2, 3.
Au taquet!
Party's on Team France.
And, well, Raquel, 15 minutes have passed. And that is the end of it. So unfortunately, right now, Denmark will not make it across the line in time, and that is 0 points for Team Denmark. So really tough break for them as not managing to sail in the same wind as the others.
That is not fair.
Oh, yeah. That perhaps is not fair, but unfortunately that is written in the sailing instructions. And, oh, that's so tough as they're getting across the line right now. But as you see, the flags have come down on the race committee course right there, and tough break right there for the Danish team as they're finally coming down with a little bit of wind. So frustration right there on the Danish boat, but that is just too little, too late. So Denmark, DNF, did not finish. 0 points. And yeah, so I can understand the frustration. That is just terrible. It's terrible for us as well. And but this is sailboat racing, and sometimes, well, sometimes you don't decide. So let's take a look here at the points right now for the guys that have won the race. Here are the race results. For this is the second race that Fleet 1 has done. So Great Britain right there, after 46 minutes of racing, got 4 points in. France 3, Malaysia 2, and Denmark 0. And now let's take a look at the overall results after 2 races here in Fleet number 1. That will be coming up very shortly as we are calculating it right now. And there you go. Great Britain in the lead right now with 2 wins. So that's 8 points. France with 5 and tied with Malaysia. France tied with Malaysia right there as they have exchanged second and third place. And well, Denmark, tough. That's really hard to see. Last place yesterday and 0 points today. So 1 point for the Danes as it stands right now after 2 races. Tomorrow is another day. Tomorrow will be race number 3. So that was a tough race right there. Sorry for all the Danish fans that are watching us. Really, it breaks my heart to see it, but that is racing right there. That is sailboat racing. So Robert, wow, a tough race. Tough race mentally.
Yep. Pretty exhausting. Here we are at 3:45. I wonder if we have to do this again today. That was
well, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. But first of all, right now, as we take a break, and we'll see what's going to be happening here with the wind. First, let's take a look at the highlights of this race, and then we'll take a short break, and we'll be back. So thank you for sticking with us, and we hopefully will be back for race number 3 of the day. So see you soon. Bye-bye.
I'm gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. And I'm gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. Fire in the veins, I fight to gain, breaking all the rules to keep me sane.
For main engine start. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
The best young sailor, I must say Marco Gradoni at the moment, 3 times Optimist World Champion, an Italian, and now he's moved to the mix 470, and I think he has a great, promising future. How long have you been sailing? Describe how you have started. I have been sailing basically all my life since I was 5 years old. I started sailing with my dad on a cabin boat in the lake of São Paulo, in Guarapiranga Lake. And he was the one who brought me to the club and taught me how to sail in the first few times. And from then on, I moved to the Optimist when I was 9. What is the best and the worst thing of being a sailor? Well, I think the best thing is that it's never boring. Every day you have a different condition, you're sailing in a different spot against different opponents. There are so many different boats that you can sail, so it's never boring and you're in touch with the nature. So that's very positive.
My name is Fredrik Orell and I do the pit on the boat. The pitman is the coordinator of all the ropes.
The tactician, the skipper, all those guys tell us where they're going and we're going to make it happen. And without us, that doesn't happen. So you could say we're the most important part of the boat, especially me and the bowman. We make things happen and the tacticians just wish it.
What I do is I work together with the bowman to make sure everything, all the sails come up and down smoothly, and I also trim the runners. It's a bit of a piano play with all the jammers and halyards and runners and tack lines and stuff, but pretty busy.
So here in the pit, it's where all the halyards and some other ropes that control the going up and down of the sails finish. So I have clutches where I can open so the ropes can run out, and I can close so that they are locked. With these two winches, I also control some of the halyards and stuff, but mostly the runners, the rope pulling the mast back. So these are these grey boys. And this gate's quite heavy because we have to pull the mast back against the wind.
How much would someone have to pay you to eat a live spider? Depends if it's poisonous.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
And if it's hairy.
Yeah.
Oh, quite a lot for a big hairy one, but a small one maybe. I don't know.
How much for a small one? I'd do it for 200 quid a small one. 200 quid?
Yeah. €10?
Yeah, I was thinking €10. A wee one.
It's protein.
Do you know there's a restaurant I went to in London which is only the only meat on the menu is insects.
Bugs.
Yeah. They're like, this is the future of eating. Is you don't eat red meat or cows or whatever, you eat a bug.
Right, so we're going to be paying to eat spiders in a few years' time.
Yeah. Might get that crunch and salty crunch of a spider's leg down your neck. Dinosaurs or dragons, which one would you wish existed now?
I think there's plenty of dinosaurs around right now, but hopefully we aren't some of them.
I thought you were going to say, and therefore dragons. I want to see a fire-breathing dragon. I'd say a dragon.
What is your best memory as a sailor? Ian?
Mine is probably my first match racing world championship.
Nice.
How come?
It's quite a long time ago, so it's quite hard to remember it, I have to admit. But yeah, it's I guess it's about achieving a goal, isn't it, that you set yourself for a long time and worked hard to try and achieve.
What is the most interesting thing for you in the SSL Gold Cup event?
Probably the most interesting is the people involved. Great sailors out on the race course, and
Huge variety of nations and teams and sailors from different backgrounds. It's good to mix.
do you think penguins have knees?
Aaron, this is your one, because you look like a penguin expert.
I mean, you'd think they would under the little tuxedo, right? They kind of walk like they don't have knees.
I think I'm going with no on that one.
No? Team choice? No?
Yeah, no, I'm
No.
not going to
No
vote
knees.
no.
Hello, my name is Martina Graal. I'm from Team Brazil. I do main strategy and floater, so I just basically help everywhere that is in need.
I think as a floater it's very important to be versatile, flexible, be ready to shoot in whenever you can.
Well, on the pre-start, I'm in charge of telling the time every 30 seconds, 20 seconds, or 10 seconds, and after 30 seconds, it's every second.
I don't do much, I just go straight for the hike, but all the other maneuvers and helping with the pole out and tack in. Downwind, helping to pass the spinnaker on the jibe. On the downwind maneuver, also helping the spinnaker in.
I pass this line that it's kite halyard, and I pass it to the jib trimmer to put it on the winch.
If I compare being a floater to real life, I would say that it comes close to being a best friend. You always try to help everyone and keep the far goal in mind, and that doesn't always mean putting yourself first, but yeah, being a good person.
Which movie would you want it to be if your life was a movie? Smurfs? They seem to have a lot of fun.
Mamma Mia seemed like a lot of fun to make. Could get a bit over the top with the musical though, all the time.
Who do you see as a hero in this world and why?
I think Usain Bolt's probably up there.
Yeah.
He had a lot of fun, enjoyed his time, entertained the entire world, and became the fastest man on the planet. He performed everything that sport should be.
Who is your all-time celebrity crush, Ian?
Yeah, I'm not really into that sort of thing. You go for that.
Got to be Margot Robbie or someone like that.
Oh, Margot
surely.
Robbie's probably a good shout.
Yeah.
You want to...
I stopped watching Neighbours well before she was in it.
My name's Tom Slingsby and I'm the helmsman of Team Australia. I'm working with our trim team to try to make the boat go fast, also helping a bit with tactics and positioning on the racetrack.
My name is Robert Scheidt. I'm the captain of Team Brazil and my position is the helmsman. A lot of the times, because he has the boat on his hands, then it's easier for him to make some judgment calls of when to accelerate, when to push the boat.
Generally, I don't have too much to say on where we're going, but I'm working with Matt Belcher on the tactic. He's giving me a lot of information, and then I'm making the decision if we go with that or not.
My name's Ian Williams. I'm the team captain for Team GBR and also the helmsman. Yeah, so the helmsman drives the boat using the wheels here. We have 2 wheels. One on each side, so we change sides each time we tack and jibe.
I can sometimes also go to the leeward wheel to have a look at the jib, a look at the opponent, where the opponent is, because a lot of times the opponent will be behind our sails.
And we almost always steer helm from the side closest to the wind, which is the high side on the boat.
Yeah, the steering wheel works just like a car. It's pretty simple.
Open the box in the corner, take it and go back to the bench. That's the London Olympic gold medal. It reminds me a lot of the memory back in 2012 when I won this gold in Olympics. This gold medal was the first ever in Asia and nowadays still the only sailing dinghy gold medal in Asia. I think I not only made a history for my country but also made the whole Asia proud. And then I remember a lot of people cheering for me on the medal race area. I realized several generations of Chinese sailors dream. Now the real medal is in China Maritime Museum. So if you ever travel to China, to Shanghai, pay a visit to the China Maritime Museum and you'll see a lot of exhibits that I donated and hopefully to showcase a bit of my experience and story in order to inspire more people to join the sailing family.
My name is Jacob Wilson and I'm the midbow on SSL Teams Sweden. Mostly I'm an extra hand on the upwinds. I'm helping the pitman a lot and the bowman. On the downwinds I'm helping the grinder, giving him an extra hand and moving my body weight around and giving a hand where it's needed.
I give back and forward information so that everyone on the boat knows that you have to be ready all the time to help.
As a midbow, I think the hard part is you have to understand what's gonna be the next move, so you're at the right spot at the right time.
It's like the old position in football called libero, because you have to change position and do different things and give a helping hand if there's need a man.
How does it feel to get gold medal at the Olympics? Well, it's like climbing the top of a big mountain. It's the goal of every athlete. You know, the ultimate goal for every athlete is a gold medal at the Olympic Games. But getting a medal for sure is a great feeling. You feel great, you feel on top of the world. But I think the process of getting the gold medal and the improvement and what you have to go through is what enriches you more than the gold medal itself. Is it stressful to be the captain of the SSL Team Brazil? Yeah, kind of, because we're sailing with a group of very good sailors. I mean, a lot of champions in the boats. You feel kind of the responsibility to be, you know, to raise your bar and to sail the best every time you jump on that boat and sail with those guys. So it puts a little bit of pressure. The more you sail with the team and the more time you spend feeling that stress, the more used to it.
My name is Facundo. My position in the boat is the grinder. So as a grinder, you are using the coffee, which is basically the engine for the sails, because as we know, the sails for this boat are very, very heavy and really big, and with all the power of the wind, it is really hard to change them and to adjust them. So you are working together with the trimmers to adjust and release the sails with this beauty here.
So my name is Nelson Metro and I'm grinder on board Team Switzerland. For this role you have to be heavy and as strong as you can. So there is really big guys on the different team.
My name is Jens Möller. I'm the grinder here on SSL Team Sweden. Of course, you need to have the muscles when you're grinding, but I think you need to know what's happened when you're taking care of the pillow stall to get the sails in, so you don't smash things, and get the right power and the right trim call, and see what's happening on the course, and be ready every time.
So it's pretty basic how it works. It has a couple of bearings under the floor of the boat, and it's connected with these two winches to manage the front sails. Basically by pressing in these two buttons, it's connected with starboard winch. Then the same happens with the port winch, and the beauty about this is that it can also be connected to the main sail. During the race, you have to be very aware of what's happening to help pull the sails, because the sails are so heavy.
Which music are you listening all the time right now?
I'm listening to Jamie T's new album. Top of my list on Spotify at the moment. Jamie T. Number one album in the UK at the moment. Who's Jamie T? I've not heard of Jamie T. You haven't heard of Jamie T? No.
I've got a lot of Dead Mouse and electronic dance music because I was in Ibiza last week.
Yeah, really? Oh, that's epic. That's epic. I've been listening to a lot of Coldplay recently, but not the dreary, boring ones, like the bangers, you know.
Yeah, euphoric.
Yeah. You were in Ibiza last week. Are you?
Do you think that your team could win SSL Gold Cup? Could win SSL Gold Cup? Or will?
Oof.
Of course we could.
Yeah.
My name is Luke Patience from Great Britain. My position on the boat is the mainsail trimmer. So I trim the big sail. I'm the small guy trimming the big sail on the boat. So my main role on the boat is to keep control of our biggest sail. And so it's with a lot of help from the crew though. I don't do it alone. You know, we have a big powerhouse in the boat, Phil, and he does all the hard work for me. I'm just holding a bit of rope that controls how much the sail goes in and out.
I'm Kyle Langford. I'm the mainsail trimmer on Team Australia. My role is being in charge of the performance of the boat. So it's my role to make sure we're always sailing at the optimum speed and the optimum angle to the wind.
I can control how much the boat is leaning over. And if we're leaning over too much, I can ease it and try and keep the boat in control. Opposite, if we need more power, I can pull it in and power the boat up again.
I'm Kilian Wagen and I'm mainsail trimmer for Team Switzerland. Here we have the main sheet, which is the rope to control the main. This one is going into a winch because it's very, very hard to trim it. So we go around the winch and then we can trim it like this, and it's easier to trim the sail because it's big sail, so it's big power.
No, as the mainsail trimmer, I'm not the main sailor. I'm just trimming the main sail because it's up all the time.
The sail is called the mainsail just because it's the biggest one, but no sail is more important than another. You wouldn't take one aeroplane wing off and say the left one's better, you know, so it's the same thing with sails. You need everything for the boat to work.
What do you need to improve before the next race?
That's a big list. How long do we have time? Yeah, it was a tough one, the first one. We had some fuck-ups, but we are learning out of it, and there are definitely some things to improve, I would say.
The speed was actually good and we made okay out of the start. Just had some two boat handling issues.
Which never happened before?
But it was our first sailing day here, so I hope we can get into it and we will fight. What is the strongest side of your team?
I think one of the strongest sides is that we know each other for many, many years. Austria is a small country, so everybody knows everyone. We are like a family, so I think this is one of our strongest sides, I would say.
Agreed, yeah. Where is the end of the world?
There are many corners in Austria on some top of the mountains. I think actually he's staying in the end of the world. From the Vienna side.
The good thing is we're 2 against 1, so yeah.
The west side of Austria.
Ciao! Bye.
My name is Jordan van Rooyen. I'm the bowman on the Dutch team. What the position bowman means is that you're to be the only one on the foredeck of the boat. So the foredeck starts from the mast going forward. Everything that happens on the foredeck, dropping sails and hoisting sails, gets done by the bowman.
You know, every role on the boat's pretty important, but if you mess this up, you look like a bloody fool. No one wants to trill the kite through the water and slow down. You do it well, it makes our team look good.
The spinnaker is the biggest sail on the boat, and it needs to come down within 5 seconds time. If something goes wrong, the spinnaker can get in the water, and it can be that the whole blame of the boat comes on you.
If we want to communicate how far we are from the start line, basically we use the fingers to show how far back we are from the line. 1 boat length, 2 boat lengths, 1.5, and then we use basic signal to say hold, go, bow down, bow up, just pointing. I think the bowman is like being the goalkeeper because it's a key position and all the team is supporting the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper needs to support the team as well.
Music instrument has the most annoying sound to you?
The trump, la trompeta, boludo. Trumpet. Sí, the trumpet. How many kilograms does Facu lie about? It depends, because if he is with Germán Panay, probably 6 or 7.
Lies a lot. No, not so much.
And if he is with us, probably 1 or 2.
What are your hobbies other than sailing? For me, playing golf and studying.
I like biking and running.
I like playing squash and hanging around with my family.
Oh, this is for your wife, eh? He's a good husband, eh? What has been your greatest success so far? The 6th place in Tokyo in the last games.
Coaching Santi in the Olympics, but also as a sailor myself. I've done many years with Azur and Super Series that we've been quite successful, and many other regattas.
I like the Melges 24 Worlds that we did this year, that we finished 3rd. I think it was very good regatta. We have to fight hard for that.
Yeah, my name is Will Ryan and I'm a trimmer for the Australian team here in the SSL. So being a trimmer on a boat where there's 11 people or 10 people, it's a big responsibility because there's only 2 of us that really have a direct influence on the shape of the sails to make the boat go fast.
My name is Kaina Kunze and I'm the second trimmer. What I do on the boat is like most help first trimmer to leave the sails under right position.
My name is Tomás Dietrich. I am the upwind trimmer for the Argentinian team in the SSL Gold Cup. We have 3 different types of jibs depending on how much wind we are sailing with. We have one jib that we use until we have 12 knots, then another one from 13 to 16, and then we use another one from 17 plus. I think the most important skill is that you need to be very in sync with the wind and with the mode that your tactician is requiring.
So when the wind changes, as a trimmer, we always need to be adapting, and if we can do that in advance rather than responding afterwards, that's what gives us the advantage to make us a good trimmer versus a bad trimmer. Part of my role on the boat is being the trimmer is using these winches. So we have a jib sheet or a spinnaker sheet which uses, the jib sheet comes from this and goes around the winch. The spinnaker sheet is led from the back and around this leeward winch. And we get the grinder to give us some extra power by turning these winches. And we have an extra person to tail or cut in each of the different maneuvers. So that synergy and working together to get the power and the right timing of pulling those sails on really helps to get either the best spinnaker hoist, the best jibe, the best tack, the best acceleration and the best high performance out of the boat in all the different environments.
Bring it, we are waiting.
Hey guys, just come and we are waiting for you.
Let's have fun.
Don't forget to bring some wind.
Looking forward to meeting you. Ciao.
See you soon, guys. We are waiting for you in the next round, and we're getting stronger.
We are waiting you.
See you guys in the next round.
Ooh, that's you again.
You again?
Yeah, it's your favorite song. Your favorite song. No, we're not singers.
We're not singers.
I think we need Ivan for that.
Yeah.
We'll get him in next.
What is the difference between a bow and a grinder? Well, the bow is the front of the boat, and a grinder is a guy or a girl that trims the sails using the pedestal.
And the bow is the smartest guy.
Yeah, I would say.
Compared to a grinder.
Grinder is mostly like meat and muscle, and the bow is lean, mean machine. Like.
Yeah, it's all about, in the grinder it's all about eating.
Fitness.
Okay, yeah, more eating.
What's the most famous flower in the Netherlands? Do you like it?
Tulip, of course.
Yeah, and I really like tulips. I always have tulips in my house.
Do you give your girlfriend tulips?
Always.
Always
tulips?
Yeah.
Romantic man, aren't you? Eh?
Yeah, no, I like tulips. I always buy tulips.
My name is Mattias Ram and I'm the tactician at SSL Teams Sweden. As a tactician, I'm kind of have the overview of the race course and setting up where we want the boat to sail. So with my instruments and looking at the breeze and the other opponents, giving my team the advice where to sail on the race course.
My name is Joca Signorini. I'm from Brazil and I'm a tactician. Tactics is a big part of our sport in sailing. We play a lot, trying to always position ourselves in a good spot related to the other boats.
My name's Matthew Belcher. I'm the strategist tactician for Team Australia. I guess my part is I'll caddy for the main sheet. I'll have a look at the Vang, the Cunningham and some of the controls just on the centerpiece here. You know, downwind, I'm easing on the spinnaker and, you know, just trying to do drop lines and just really help support the guys that are doing the main grinding. I'm pretty light, pretty small, not a great grinder and, you know, and I'm just tailing a lot of sheets but also trying to get my head out of the boat and, you know, make sure we're in the right position.
As a tactician, you are kind of a football coach or a co-driver in a car.
The most important skill is just to remain calm, you know, and just try and be in advance and put your boat in the right position and just try and predict what your competitors are going to do.
Communication is very important on this role as well. And as I said before, it's a full teamwork and we achieve things together.
The best young sailor. I must say Marco Gradoni at the moment, 3 times Optimist World Champion, an Italian, and now he's moved to the mix 470, and I think he has a great, promising future. How long have you been sailing? Describe how you have started. I have been sailing basically all my life since I was 5 years old. I started sailing with my dad on a cabin boat in the lake of São Paulo, in Guarapiranga Lake. And he was the one who brought me to the club and taught me how to sail in the first few times. And from then on, I moved to the Optimist when I was 9. What is the best and the worst thing of being a sailor? Well, I think the best thing is that it's never boring. Every day you have a different condition, you're sailing in a different spot against different opponents. There's so many different boats that you can sail, so it's never boring and you're in touch with the nature. So that's very positive.
My name is Fredrik Orell and I do the pit on the boat. The pitman is the coordinator of all the ropes.
The tactician, the skipper, all those guys tell us where they're going and we're going to make it happen. And without us, that doesn't happen. So you could say we're the most important part of the boat, especially me and the bowman. We make things happen and the tacticians just wish it.
What I do is I work together with the bowman to make sure everything, all the sails come up and down smoothly, and I also trim the runners. It's a bit of a piano play with all the jammers and halyards and runners and tack lines and stuff, but pretty busy.
So here in the pit, it's where all the halyards and some other ropes that control the going up and down of the sails finish. So I have clutches where I can open so the ropes can run out, and I can close so that they are locked. With these two winches, I also control some of the halyards and stuff, but mostly the runners, the rope pulling the mast back. So these are these grey boys. And this gate's quite heavy because we have to pull the mast back against the wind.
How much would someone have to pay you to eat a live spider? Depends if it's poisonous.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
And if it's hairy.
Yeah.
Oh, quite a lot for a big hairy one, but a small one maybe. I don't know.
How much for a small one? I'd do it for 200 quid a small one. 200 quid?
Yeah. €10?
Yeah, I was thinking 10 euros. A wee one.
Yeah. It's protein.
Do you know there's a restaurant I went to in London which is the only meat on the menu is insects.
Bugs.
Yeah. And they're like, this is the future of eating. Is you don't eat red meat or cows or whatever, you eat a bug.
Right, so we're going to be paying to eat spiders in a few years' time.
Yeah. Might get that crunch and salty crunch of a spider's leg down your neck. Dinosaurs or dragons, which one would you wish existed now?
I think there's plenty of dinosaurs around right now, but hopefully we aren't some of them.
I thought you were going to say, and therefore dragons. I want to see a fire-breathing dragon. I'd say a dragon.
What is your best memory as a sailor? Ian?
Mine is probably my first match racing world championship.
Nice.
How come?
It's quite a long time ago, so it's quite hard to remember it, I have to admit. But yeah, it's I guess it's about achieving a goal, isn't it, that you set yourself for a long time and worked hard to try and achieve.
What is the most interesting thing for you in the SSL Gold Cup event?
Probably the most interesting is the people involved. Great sailors out on the race course. And
yeah, huge variety of nations and teams and sailors from different backgrounds. It's good to mix.
Do you think penguins have knees?
Aaron, this is your one, because you look like a penguin expert.
I mean, you'd think they would under the little tuxedo, right? They kind of walk like they don't have knees.
I think I'm going with no on that one.
No? Team choice? No?
Yeah, no. I'm
No.
No knees.
We have a go for main engine start. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, as we were getting ready to go out onto the water for race number 3 of the day. Unfortunately, the wind gods have decided otherwise, so we're going to quickly go out onto the water and speak with Raquel. Here she is.
Well, Jan, we're chasing the race committee boat, as you can see at my shoulders, and there is AP flag over A hoisted, so that means no racing for today, so we come back on the water tomorrow. So I think that was a tough decision, tough call for the race committee. It is the same race committee that chose and waited to stay out as long as they could yesterday, and they got that fourth race in, a good one. But no, today now the conditions were not okay for another race. I mean, it was already difficult the last race we had, very tough start and well, kind of a crazy race, we can say that. And they opted for not having another very difficult regatta. So 2 races to make up for tomorrow or in the next few days. But that's how it is in sailing. You need wind to power up those sails, and if there isn't enough wind, you risk to have unfair racing. So it's better to postpone it. That's it.
Right, well, thank you very much, Rachele. It's unfortunate that we cannot keep on racing, but that's just the way it is. Sometimes you got to call it. We were ready. We were ready to do everything that was ready to in order to go out there racing again. But it is the way it is. Let's take a look here real quick at what happened today, and as the race scores, perhaps of either fleet number 1 or fleet number 4. So this is fleet number 4. So this was the first race that we saw today. So Spain is leading in this fleet, number 4 with 7 points. Italy just behind with 6. Switzerland 5 and Lithuania 2. So pretty tight right there for the top 3 in this group number 4 after only 2 races. And now let's take a look at fleet number 1, which was our second race of the day. And there you see Great Britain doing a great job, putting 2 wins and getting 4 points each time they win. So they have a total of 8 points right now. Really good start for them. France is tied with Malaysia with 5 points in second and third. And Denmark has only 1 point as Denmark finished last yesterday. And unfortunately, well, not enough wind for Denmark to be able to cross the line in due time, and therefore got a DNF, did not finish, and therefore 0 points. So tough break for them. Tomorrow we should probably see Team Germany be the first ones to sail. We'll probably have Germany, Netherlands, Chile, and Hungary sail first. Then probably Brazil, Portugal, New Zealand, Australia. And then, so in order to make up the 2 races that we haven't raced today, and I believe that tomorrow we were going to start with with our Fleet 2. So then we'll go back with Fleet 2. And then Fleet 3 and 4 and 1. So perhaps tomorrow, a very, very big day. Perhaps 6 races for tomorrow if we want to try to get back onto schedule. But that we'll find out what happens tomorrow, as who knows what the wind gods have decided for us tomorrow. All we know is that we'll be back out onto the water, and we will try to do everything that we can in order for us to be able to sail those 3 races. It's absolutely crucial that we sail 3 races. We do have a spare day in order to get those 3 races in. So in order for us to be able to eliminate perhaps another team, we don't necessarily need to race that 4th race with double points. It gets a little technical, but let's talk about that tomorrow, because first of all, we have to try to race that 3rd race. I was here with Tim, or I am here with Tim Kroger, who was here yesterday. You are the coach for the Team Germany.
Correct.
And, well, unfortunately, we won't be able to do much analysis today.
No, it's a bit unfortunate. We've been ready. You know, we were ready, like fresh coiled springs, but it didn't materialize. So that's it. That's the part of racing we all as sailors don't like either.
So it's a tough break. It's a tough... Oh, hey,
here we go.
Look who's here.
Yeah, the boys are tidying up. That is good that they do that, because I have to go down to the boat and make sure that everything is done according to plan. because we have to fill out after this kind of racing a damage declaration. I'm sure no damage was done to the boat, but it requires also certain things that need to be done with the boat that has been properly put in its berth.
Yeah, there's a couple of different technicalities to it. One of them also being that when you're finished racing, you have to clean your boat and you have to give it in a proper order for the next team, because remember, all the teams are sailing on the same boats, and so it's very important that we keep these boats in tip-top shape and make it fair racing for everybody.
Exactly. That's the prime objective, because even after racing, if you've done one race, it's got to be, you got to make sure that the boat is in perfect order, that the next team can take it on and race with it as you've been racing with it before.
Absolutely. So guys, join us tomorrow. Please keep following us on Facebook, Instagram, and of course on our website, where you have all of the information, where you can check out the teams as well, and you can buy jerseys from the team. Remember, we have that new Panini card game, which is out, which you can download, and you can get all sorts of information about that on the race card. We'll be showing you very soon our new Lego boat, which will be coming out. So lots of things happening offshore as we're trying to get a lot of things. Lots of things happening onshore. We're trying to get racing going on offshore. But anyhow, Tim, that's it is what it is, guys. Sorry, we're gonna leave you for today. We'll be back tomorrow. Normally 10:30 local time will be the start of the first race. And stick around, as we'll bring you more racing here from the SSL Gold Cup Finals Series, the Football World Cup in sailing. Bye-bye.
Stay tuned.
Minus 10, 9, 8. We have a go for main engine start. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
that sugar sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat. Destined by the potion. Loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly, just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me eyes, sweet like daiquiri with strawberry crushed ice. Know you like a margarita with the hot spice. Love the taste of paradise. No, it's never been the right time. Like we're holding back the storyline. And I'm waiting at the end of the night, thinking of you. No, it's never been the right time. Smooth as sugar sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat. Destined by the potion. Loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly, just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me time I go out, I'm looking around to see you there. Where are you? My heart skips beating when your perfume's in the air. 'Cause I've been needing you like old-fashioned on a slice, sweet like daiquiri with strawberry crushed ice. Know you like a margarita with the hot spice. Love the taste of paradise. No, it's never been the right time. Like we're holding back the storyline. And I'm waiting at the end of the night, thinking of you. No, it's never been the right time. that's unheard of. Let's take the love imprisoned in us and let it go. The lights out, I feel you. You're inside of this room. You're close by, I can't move. Paralyzed at the sight of you. You walk up, your hands out. I stand up, my guard's down. You whisper in my ear. Paralyzed at the sight of you. 'Cause you get lost in the dark, out of sight. And it's true, no one can discover all your lies, all your lies. All the way to the midnight hour. All the way we go, we go. All the way, we're gonna fly out and run it wild until the midnight hour. The lights out, I feel you. You're inside of this room. You're close by, I can't move. Paralyzed at the sight of you. You walk up, your hands out. I stand up, my guard's down. You whisper in my ear. Paralyzed at the sight of you. 'Cause you get lost in the dark, out of sight. And it's true, no one can discover all your lies, all your lies. that sugar sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat. Tested by the motion. Love